Hello, good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone's day going? Everyone excited for it being Friday and the weekend beginning? Hi, Angaris. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, yay! You redeemed our first. Ready for the weekend? I know I am. I have lots of plans to stream all weekend long. Hoping to even get some extra long streams in since we've got the holidays coming up because I do know that there's going to be a few changes around that. Yes, not just that you are on vacation now, which is excellent. So yeah, there are going to be a handful of things going on. Obviously, next week is the week of Christmas. So Thursday is Christmas Day, and I'm going to say like I'm 90% certain I won't be streaming on Christmas Day. Um, I will on Thursday, but I'll probably do the same thing that I'm doing this week. Do Thursday, or I'm sorry, Tuesday, skip Thursday, and then do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Um, I will, however, be streaming on New Year's Day, and I might even be streaming on New Year's Eve as well, just to get an extra fun stream in. So I am looking forward to that. But yeah, I will wind up posting that in the Discord because there will be a handful of changes, um, because of the holidays. Um, in the meantime, though, yeah, so we're streaming today. We'll still be our normal streams on Saturday and Sunday, our usual stream on Tuesday, and then probably stream then again on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, since I probably will not stream Christmas Day. But then we will have our usual Tuesday, Thursday stream on New Year's week. And I'm hoping to stream on that Wednesday as well, so New Year's Eve. Hey JJ, how are you? How's your week going? Are you ready for the weekend? I was just telling everyone what our stream schedule is going to look like for next week. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Family's all doing well too, I hope. Are you all ready for Christmas? I know we did not put up any decorations or anything. We have a handful of presents that we bought for family, but yeah, we're not doing anything really big. I was telling everyone next week, I most likely will not be streaming Christmas Day, so that's a Thursday. So next week I'll likely do the same thing that I'm doing this week, do Tuesday and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then the week of New Year's, I am going to stream the Tuesday and Thursday like normal. And I should, I'm not 100% certain yet, but I'm pretty sure I want to stream that Wednesday as well. Just to, especially for anyone who doesn't really go out on New Year's Eve. I know we don't. So we'll probably do a fun little stream then as well. So yeah, the end of the year is always, pretty hectic. So trying to make sure that there's some consistency still. As for our game, we're gonna go ahead and continue that. I have been looking everything over. I could have swore I had an ending with Shadow Lord, but when I looked through, I do not. So you're gonna do a drinking game live stream? Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe. Um, I don't really drink that much, but yeah, maybe I'll get a bottle of wine or something, and we'll do kind of like a little bit of a drink together thing. Um, wouldn't mind maybe even playing some games that we can all kind of play together. So I know I do have like Jackbox games. So if anyone's going to be around, maybe we'll do a live stream of just doing some like Jackbox games or something fun that's more interactive for all of us. Especially because those could be a lot of fun when you're getting a little tipsy. My straw keeps like unsticking itself from my water bottle. Like the lid and the straw just keep coming apart. So I go to get a drink of water and there's nothing there. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and try to talk to some of those people who I thought that we were close to endings with. Oh my God, the Discord emojis are amazing. If anyone has not gone and joined the Discord, go ahead and check that out. Check the Discord out and look at the awesome emotes that JJ has put in for our Discord. So even if we can't use all of them on stream yet, they are all there in the Discord. All right. Oh. All right. So I know Shadow Lord was one that we wanted to talk to. So let's go ahead and give him a quick chat.
You can feel Skips is here, but you can't see him. It's all too reminiscent of your first meeting.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void, darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal, your new Emperor of Shadows is here.
Yeah, the flag ones are really cute. Those are a lot of fun, especially like when you and someone tend to go back and forth about the British-French thing. I love that. Maybe you'll have to make one for them as well.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial up to 11.
Oh, really?
X, Omega Shadow Lord 42069 XXX exclamation point.
Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, we knew we had to get that 42069 in there. I mean, that's just it, right? Really? Yeah, I mean, I think we could have saw that coming. Skips, what happened to you?
If it isn't my former penumbra.
Oh, former, huh?
Oh, how little you matter now.
Oh, really?
Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power?
Well, it is Shadow Lord, right? We're like Shadow Edgelord at this point. What did I do?
You released the shackles that kept my heart away from true darkness. And now, I have no use for you.
Oh.
Know this. From every moment you rest in the dark, to standing in a shadow for protection from the light, I will be there, feeding off of your fear.
What if I'm not afraid of the dark? Oh no. Oh.
Witness my newfound power for the first and final time. Umbra Void Maximum!
Oh, scary. I'm frightened.
Skips, Omega Shadow Lord, vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
Okay. Well. Dude, what?
You are the ultimate harbinger of darkness.
Okay. That's another one. Like, it seems to strike me out of nowhere. Where did that come from? I mean, in our last meeting with him, I didn't think it was going that bad. We just said we wanted to be friends. This is like with Washford. Like, it seems to have come out of nowhere. Right? It does seem odd, Angaris. We were doing really well. But yeah, not entirely sure where that came from. You know, I might have to go back and kind of look at some of our interactions and see where I went wrong. Because, yeah, it didn't seem like we were on the path to hatred with him.
What the fuck was that?
That's what I want to know, Reggie. Okay, well, I mean, maybe Teenage hormones. Who knows? All right. Well, that was one hell of a way to start the stream, right? Let's go ahead and take a look then at our data decks. And I'm actually going to scroll all the way down to his because I want to say his was, yeah, his is near the end. I think. Yeah, there we go. So, all right. So, our previous interaction before this turns out Shadowlord is actually kind of a little nerd named Skip Shadley. You more or less rejected him by refusing to play along with his shadowy made up games, and he hates you now. Oh. Okay. Weird. Alright. So, yeah, he now transformed into Omega Shadowlord, the ultimate edgelord, and he hates us. Okay. Well, sorry, Skippy. Alright, so let's go ahead. We'll go back our way through this then. We had talked to Keith again, and Keith can give you candy, which can be used in a pinch to change hate endings into a friend ending. He'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your specs points above a certain level. Yeah, I mean, I really don't want the hate endings, though, because, I mean, I'd at least like to be friendly with those in my house. Um, but, yeah. Alright. I guess, we'll see. Fantina. At the last meeting of the fan club, Fantina revealed a shrine made from candles and an extensive collection of your garbage hair and nail clippings. You told her you felt strongly about her and she loves you in return. Sounds healthy. Right? Dante, I feel so bad about because I totally misunderstood what he was asking. And I realized afterwards, it wasn't like, where do you want this to go? It was a why, why did you go through all of this? And yeah, I felt so bad after finding that out because it was like, oh man, I totally misread and misunderstood. I thought it was like saying, do you want this to be just friendly or do you want it to be more? And that's not at all what he was saying. So, yeah, that I felt pretty bad for that because he definitely deserved a much better ending than that. Um, yeah. Fingers crossed we can turn it into a love ending after being friends like we did with Jordan. Oh, maybe. I would like that because Dante really is a great guy. Let's see. We had something with Dunk. So we played badminton with Dunk last time. Next time you meet him at the exercise ball for your next exercise hangout. So we got to do that with him real quick. Um, Kristoff, we had a love ending with. By all the gods in Asgard, Kristoff has fallen in love with you. Kristoff said he was proud of your physical improvement and he gave you a prize war trophy, a ring. Okay. Bobby Pin. Let's see. To find Bobby Pin's next location, here's a clue. You can find all kinds of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. Thinking maybe the bathroom, especially since we were talking about her family, and that's where they're going to be. So we'll see. Um, Okay, we've got Arma. After helping Arma put out a fire, you had sexy time. So we do have to still talk to her again to get our ending. So let me put that on my list. We talked to Scandelabra, who is now known as John Wick. With Maggie's help, you found out that Scandelabra is a fictional persona. His real name is John Wick. He promised not to tell any more lurid tales, and he's very dejected by that. So yeah, we probably want to talk to him quickly too, to see what's going to end with that. Let's see, Maggie. You and Maggie got to the bottom of the case of the counterfeit. Scandelabra is actually a fictional persona. His real name is John Wick. Go see Maggie again to see if there are more cases in store. So yeah, we do need to talk to Maggie today as well. Let's see. Willie is our work app. So we met Willie, who is despondent from losing her meeting to AI. You agreed to help her set up some interviews to help her find her way. Willie always knew what she wanted to be, and she got an early start. While her peers were still figuring things out, Willie was already firmly up the ladder, and has been climbing ever since. But the thing about getting to the top of the ladder is that it really gives you a view of everything you're missing. She has no interest to speak of, to say nothing of a love life. In fact, while others find social interactions as easy as breathing, that's the one thing she really hasn't been able to master. Ever the overachiever, Wilhelmina has set out to conquer this mountain. She certainly has the time now with AI on the rise. She likes aptitude and strong handshakes, dislikes ineptitude and yogurt. Just curious with those numbers. Hey, Firewolf, by the way, let me say hi. Yeah, these are in the top. These are for um, the stickers that we found from them. So in this case, we have 3 that we can get from her, and we've gotten only 1 out of the 3. Thank you for sending a shout out to Firewolf. Let's see. So yeah, we have, some of them have, okay, like here we have 3 out of 3 for Mac. But I guess we can't see them. Do I have to maybe, there we go. So yeah, these are the 3 that we got from Mac. Yeah. So they're super cute. And I'm guessing you get different ones depending depending on your endings. So just in case, like with Penelope, so we managed to make the friends or a love ending with her. I'm wondering if there was another one here for if we wound up being friends. I haven't gone and looked up what they would all be yet. Just kind of as a way to not really spoil things too much for myself. All right, so Barry, we had talked to Barry again, and it turns out he's been struggling with memory loss. You did your best to help him out, and we realized that, oh my God, ADHD, absolutely. Bathsheba, last time we saw Bathsheba, Amir joined you and helped give you some social lessons to Bathsheba. And basically, he just reflected all good things on her, which is what she wanted. Last time we saw Amir, he was mortified by a piece of broccoli in your teeth. You'd better go and see Barry to get that taken care of. And we did. Let's see. Kopi. She gave us a little quiz to see how much attention we've been paying to what she says. Your responses might have an impact on your future relationship. So yeah, I've got to be careful about that. 'Cause again, I don't always remember everything they say. Um, Daisuke, we wrote poetry together at our last meeting, and he wrote something sweet from his heart. And even though it wasn't very good, you complimented him, and that seemed to have meant a lot. So he's another one that I think we're pretty close to getting an ending with. And we do have 3 out of 3 for his. Yeah, so these are the things that we got from him. These are so cute. All right. Dishy. We did get Dishy online. We set up a secure account with Dishy. Your password was either 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm not going to read all those letters. Thank goodness you wrote it down. Actually, I probably should make sure. Actually, I have no idea which one I picked, to be honest. If they went in order, I think it was the 3rd one. So, was it the 2nd? Okay, thank you. Let me write that down then. 829918840. Okay. All right, thank you, JJ. Yeah, I know I should have written it down, but yeah. All right, Miranda, we had our first date with her, and it went great. She hopes to see us again very soon. Luke, you convinced Luke that having a magnetron is still pretty badass. He's now your lover among the barons. Sinclair, we talked to him again, and it says come back to Sinclair / Martin when you found a professional mystery solver. So we'll have to talk to Maggie again for him. Beverly, we managed to get a big crowd together at Beverly's place. She was thrilled. Who knows? Maybe this will help her business. We got to check in with her as well. See how she's doing now that we've gotten her some business. Mateo, last time we saw Mateo, he gave you another clue. Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet, so go check it out. So, yeah, gym closet there. We'll go check that out. And then I think it's if we if we go get that today, I can't talk to him until tomorrow. So that seems to be how it's worked. All right, you've managed to earn the most blessed of pirates' booty from Jock's treasure chest, friendship. Yeah, he said he'll only sometimes try to kill us. Keyes has decided to make her own composition. She needs space to do her work. Dante, cold as ice. Dante hates you, and I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Yeah. Like I said, I so misread what that was. Koa, couches are for more than just relaxing on, you know. Koa loves you. Koa is awesome. I like him. Um, yes, getting our sass up is our new priority. With Chermy, after performing with Chermy, you gained her trust and friendship. Yay. Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod want to meet you at another window. Check somewhere you haven't met them at yet. Okay, Windolin. Last time you saw her, you and Windolin talked about the neighbor's graphic tee and cargo shorts. She wants to test her theory that they were on a dating site. Come back later to find out. Okay. Dorian. Wow, you found every single Dorian, which is the key to unlocking a love ending with him. I'm really happy for that one. And then Phoenicia. Turns out David Most gained control of Placebook and ruined it. Everybody left. All right. Well, let's go ahead then and start chatting around. First, let's see if Bobby Pin is in here. And I know we need to do some more with Mikey Transaction. So we will do that. Not in this one, it seems, but we'll take a look. Is that... I think that might... That looks like it might be a jump rope, but I don't recall seeing that in here before, so...
The strings in the gym closet appear
oh my
before you in a more
goodness.
canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
Is this Mateo's baby? Can I open drawers? Yeah, let me take a look. Oh,
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
yay, we found Davy. You're right, let me try checking the drawers. Can I open these? Let me take my glasses off and see. Okay, so I can't open any drawers, but I can turn the water on. I do still need to talk to River, but let's go ahead and try to get some of these endings first so that we can, you know, do what we can to get those up and then talk to Keith about getting more of the candies.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Let's see. Holy shit, dude, that looks dangerous. Or try to scare him. I'm not going to try to scare him. Holy shit, that's
Dunk
pretty
doesn't
impressive.
even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Oh, we got a thing. It's not popping up, but I've got an animal. We did find Davy.
Hey!
Hey.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment.
Really? Yeah, trying to do squats. I need something to kind of hold on to because the arthritis in my knees. Yeah, no, that doesn't like me. Right, he is a show. Maybe he's getting ready to audition for one of Marvel's new superheroes.
We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
Hey, with his upbeat attitude and like his way to like try to pull everyone in and make you feel awesome, I could almost see him playing Captain America. Let's see. What's so great about the ball? You keep saying that, but if you think it's cool, it's guaranteed to suck. How? No, that's so rude. So what's great about it?
What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time.
Oh,
Now I know
well,
standing
hey.
up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
Um, you know what? Sure, let's give it a try.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Dang.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you.
That's actually super sweet.
His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety.
Okay, I have to say, I thought in the beginning he was a little golden retriever like in a way that's almost too much to handle, but by this point, he's still golden retriever like, but in the most adorable way. I like this one.
It's
He's
quite
cute.
sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural.
I'm really not, but
All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey,
Aw.
you can squat now. Press this
Wow.
button anytime to get down like a clown.
Oh, wait, press the left shift button. Oh my god, I can. Ooh, I'm gonna be able to squat in game. All right, I gotta try
You can
that.
try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day.
What's that?
We're gonna try it all, baby.
All right.
You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
All right. So, the box of odds and ends has got to be. Oh, there I go, turning around. It's got to be like this one here. All right. So that's good. Oh wow, you can really hear that water flowing. Let's go ahead. Can I talk to Mateo? No. Okay, I was right. So that is technically I've already talked to him today. Let's go ahead and talk to Maggie then, because Maggie is right here.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Ooh, really? Me either, Maggie.
You mean it?
Yeah, this has been fun. I do. I could see this becoming something really special. Of course I do. It was a lot of fun, and I'd love to do it again. Especially considering what we did after the case was closed. Yeah, let's see. I could see this becoming something really special. It was a lot of fun, and I'd love to do it again. I can see it becoming something special.
As could I.
Oh, sorry, Angaris.
I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Okay, that's a little unnerving. Nothing to find out. You did what? Wait, you did what?
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles.
Oof.
It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
You can't do that. That's totally not cool. You mean to tell me you spent a few long nights going through old records and contacting my exes? I would not say that's romantic. That's kind of weird.
I had to know whether you were the real deal.
Yeah, don't you see how inappropriate that is?
It is?
I think need to have a serious talk about personal privacy. A few times now you've overstepped some pretty major boundaries and it's starting to make me uncomfortable. If you can't respect my private life, I don't think we can be together. At least, like, with her kind of being stalky about it, you kind of see where she's coming from. She's an investigator, so she, she does it the way she thinks is the right way to go about it. Whereas, unlike with Fantina, it was just like very openly stalky. And I feel like with Maggie, you can also, like, looking at the responses you can give, you have a lot of options to, kind of explain why that's crossing a line. Whereas with Fantina, it was almost one of those, if you said no to her and tried to explain why it was wrong, she kind of gave off the I'm gonna murder you in your sleep kind of vibe. So I think in Maggie's case, it's a lot easier to not just brush off, but explain. Yeah, the murder you in your sleep vibe. Yeah, absolutely. If Fantina seems like one of those that you would have to just kind of like, okay, yeah, it's cool, and then make sure you have extra locks, on your doors. With Maggie, though, it's more like, I got so enthusiastic about finding out about you, and I wanted to know if this is going to work, that I put all of my, skills together to try to find out. Right. Fantina is definitely like needs a restraining order, JJ, for sure. Whereas Maggie, it's a little bit more like, kind of like if you found out that, someone you were seeing had written down like all of the things that you talked about that you liked. So it's like, I talked to you like on this date, and this is your favorite flower, this is your favorite food. And then you catch them kind of like flipping through that, and it's kind of like, okay, maybe that's a little weird, but it's also like you can understand where it's coming from, especially if you're someone, like we've talked about, or like Barry in the game has said, like you lose track of some of those details. It might make sense. Okay, well, I have a little notebook. I really like this person that I'm just seeing. I want to remember, what their favorite things are. So you might find it a little weird. You might be like, okay, that's a little like, maybe we need to talk about that, but it's not in a horrifying, worrisome behavior yet. I would say, let's see. I think out of all of these, I'm gonna go with the first one. We do have ads in progress, so we got about 10 seconds more of that. But I think when we come back from the ads, I think I'm gonna go with the first one. I don't. I mean, it is a little uncomfortable, but I think that it's something that can easily be talked out. And each side can really understand why the other sees it a different way.
Well, that's no issue at all.
Okay.
I can change.
I'm afraid that's not enough. I need a commitment.
All right. I will change for you. I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
Okay. You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Really? You? No way. But you're the best there is. Yeah, but you're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me. Maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink. Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you sure you're up for this?
I'm up for it, Maggie. I didn't come all this way with you to back down now. Maggie, it seems like your life is one big case after the next. I don't think I can keep doing this with you. No, I'm totally up for it. This is fun.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember, anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy.
Okay.
But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
How so? A bit weird might be the understatement of the century, but do go on. So I got some takeout from the questionable dandelion? Yeah, is that where it came
Yes,
from?
you must not remember. Perhaps it was one of those ghost kitchens?
A ghost kitchen? What is that?
The ones where they only serve food to ghosts? Just a detail I remember from the night Sinclair changed.
Okay.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
He says some wild stuff, all right.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
All right. I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you too. He mentioned finding someone who's good at mysteries. Yeah, I think that's good.
Excellent. If
All
you'll
right.
bring me to him, we can take things from there.
All right, and Garis, our encyclopedia, he says, a ghost kitchen or cloud virtual dark kitchen is a food business with no storefront or dining area, operating solely for delivery and takeout via online orders, relying on apps like Uber Eats or its own website. That's pretty cool. Definitely, I think would make things a little more tolerable in a kitchen setting. All right, so he's possessed. He might be, yeah. All right, so if we bring him to him, we can take things from there. All right, so I want to go into the bathroom down here anyway to see if Bobby Pin is down here. Okay, she's not in here, but let's go ahead and talk to Sinclair.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! No better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it?
Oh, no, not at all. No, I can't.
Sounds like the no of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Sinclair, Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
Okay. But you... But...
as I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go into a bit of detail about your occupation, Martin. Or Martin, I'd like to talk about your trip downtown in more detail. Can you tell us a little more about this Vagabonda character? Or I'd like to know what some other objects in the house think. Okay, I think this is going to be kind of like what we've seen before, where you have the option to pick each choice. So let's just start from the top. Tell me more about your occupation.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
Okay. Let's see. What did you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better."
Uh-huh.
After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
Sounds reasonable to me. I get the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about, or what if my name isn't Martin? Where should we begin our investigation? Sounds like a PBS detective show question. I like that thought. Yeah, it does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? Oh, let's see. All right, well, okay. Sounds reasonable so far.
Reasonable is my middle name.
All right, and Garis adds in, a claims adjuster investigates and evaluates insurance claims to determine the insurance company's liability and decide on an appropriate settlement amount. So, kind of
What else can I tell you about my job?
a bit like what he explained. What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because
Jim Boss.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Okay. Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Okay. Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
Okay. I should have expected that.
What else can I tell you about my job?
All right, let's take another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned.
Okay.
What do you make of it?
He's clearly lying about what he does for a living, or it's like he's making it up as he goes. I'm gonna say making it up as he goes.
I thought the same thing.
Oh, good.
Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it.
Okay.
Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself.
All right. Guy in charge man, maybe Dutch, right?
What do you think it points to?
He's a man. The transformation has driven him insane. He's a sink. Something deeper is going on. Yeah, I think something deeper is going on.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Okay, let's talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
All right, let's go over it again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole.
Okay.
The Banana Club.
The Banana Club. What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
Okay. I thought you had said you had 7.
And then I had 6 more of them.
Okay. And these were alcoholic, or...
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish.
Okay.
If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
Okay.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
He is indeed. All right, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
Okay. All right, let's dig into that for a little
With
bit.
gusto!
Okay. What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Jimson weed cupcakes. That explains it all. Jimson weed will make you hallucinate. It is a toxic plant, and it does cause hallucinations and delirium. So if for whatever reason, like if we had something like that or whatever, that could be an explanation here. Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
Okay. How very rational. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add.
Okay.
And that's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Okay. What do you make of the questionable dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD.
Okay.
It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
Diplodocus berries are real. They come from the Diplodocus bush. Jimson weed is a thing. Excedrin is real. Okay, I know Jimson weed is a thing.
It is?
Yeah. Oh, good. I have the smarts for it too. Yep, it's a powerful psychedelic.
By gosh, you're right! Datura stramonium.
Yes.
Its properties include memory loss and delusion. Okay, let's go over this.
Okay, what's the deal with that bar, the so-called Banana Lounge?
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
Okay. I have my takeaway from this line of questioning.
What is it?
I don't buy what he said about the Shirley Temples. I think they must have been alcoholic. He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he's told us so far that adds up. Okay, yeah, the real restaurant.
Indeed, I thought the same.
And on top of that, his diet included a known psychedelic plant.
I think we're onto something.
Mm-hmm.
What else should we ask him about?
Let's tell us a little bit more about the Vagabonda character.
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
Okay. What was the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufactory.
Okay. Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that looks like the warranty for his sink. You've just handed me a warranty for an in-sink disposal.
Have I?
Okay. See you in a few minutes, JJ. Yeah.
How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! But do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
All right, let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
Let's see. The disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far.
Yes.
What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what some other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy?
All
Who
right.
should we talk to first?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Okay. Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying.
I bet.
I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him? Like
You mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
All right, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you? How can I help?
Let's see. Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair Martin's condition? Does Sinclair remember past interactions? Have you ever come across a transformation before? I guess let's go down the line.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury.
Okay.
Or intoxication due to foreign substances. Or, I guess, magic? Who's to say?
Ooh, did we maybe put Jimson weed down the disposal? And it's stuck down
How
there?
can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest.
Okay.
And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
I guess, can we have a moment with Sudsy? All right, Suds, give us the straight dope. Want a treat? I guess we gotta let you go. Okay, yeah. Tell us what's up. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out of that. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? All right. Is Sinclair really a sink? Okay. Bark again to confirm. Okay. Are you saying yes, he is a sink?
Let's move on.
Guess we ought to let you go.
Well,
Suds.
that was... I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
I guess Sinclair is definitely a sink.
You got that from Sudsy? All right. Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
Well, that's cute.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Unstable?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
Ooh, okay. I agree, but we have to make a move sometime. I think he's less vulnerable than you think. I'm really confident I know what's going on. Let's see. I agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I
Right?
can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
Welcome back, JJ.
We have gotten as far as we can.
So we finished talking to Sudsy, and Sudsy, of course, didn't really give us much, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to try to solve this. Actually, hold on a second, I'm about to sneeze. Okay, sorry, excuse me. All right,
Well,
got as far as we
what's your
can,
verdict?
so let's see what we're going to say.
Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink. Martin, you are indeed a man. Or the truth is, we cannot say for sure. I'm going to say we can't say for sure.
We can't? Why not?
The evidence is contradictory. We couldn't get definitive proof. Or you're a sink, final answer, or we know you're a man. We didn't get definitive proof. You are not the father, right, Firewolf?
I am sad to say that I agree.
So, all this questioning was for naught?
I'm sorry. We only announce the results of investigations when we are 100% confident. In your case, we just couldn't be certain.
What am I to make of my situation? Neither man nor sink. Am I doomed to reside in this middle world forever?
Sorry, Sinclair, I'm afraid. So I'll keep trying to figure this out. Maybe it's okay to be a sink. Maybe the curse will wear off. I'm gonna keep trying to figure this out.
Don't bother. I've given up hope. Well, anyway, I guess I'll just be here, washing things, pining away for my long-lost home in Turkleman City. Feel free to come by and see me whenever you like. And thanks for trying to help me. I'll always think of you as a friend.
All right. Well, at least
be
there's
aware,
that.
being friends with me is not recommended by anyone. Terribly sorry for your loss.
Let me find that real quick. I mean, I guess that's a good thing. We're friends. I have a feeling, depending on what we said otherwise, we could have either had a love or hate, but not entirely sure. Right, it is definitely better than hate. So yeah. And honestly, because we weren't really able to say anything from Sudsy, which of course not, and I guess it is kind of hard to decide where we want to go with that. So let's see, we have a Smarts candy and a Poise candy. We should be able to get at least the Charm and Empathy, but we also want to see about getting a Sass one as well. We still did not get our ending with, Maggie, so we do have to come back to her. In the meantime, let's say goodnight to Bev and see if we can get an ending with her.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along.
Really? Awesome.
Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not.
Really?
I guess having so many openings and closings will do that.
Yeah,
But
that makes sense.
Once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business.
Well.
And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
Let's see. Let's go with a mocktail since it's nearly bedtime.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk.
Mm-hmm.
They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Yeah. I would not want to drunkenly hit on someone.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
Oh, don't
Anyway,
worry. I tip a lot.
Which mocktail would you like?
Let's see. Soda before bed is not a good idea. So for now, let's just go with... I'm sure she's going to say this is boring, but let's go with a glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh.
You're making fun of me, but that's okay.
Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back.
Of course I would.
How about we celebrate with more drinks?
All right. Sure. Let's go. Why not?
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
You know what? Since it's a celebration, let's go ahead.
Date
and
Everything
have...
would like to remind you to please drink responsibly.
Absolutely.
All
We had a
right.
conversation about
Let's
my
get
weird
irresponsible
experience
in here.
with the one time I really did get drunk. Would not ever want to do that one again.
Beverly sways on her feet, her eyelids drooping. She throws her arm around you. Is she steadying herself? Or just that happy to be near you?
I mean, who wouldn't be that happy to be near me?
You need to know that I love you, okay? Like, you're the best. I can't say that enough. You and me, we're soulmates. You're the best. you deserve so much better. I mean, why can't everyone see how amazing you are? I mean, you know what else? Why can't people see how amazing I am?
Because you are amazing.
I mean, I'm hot and cute and sexy and so smart. I think. Maybe not the last one.
Nah, you're smart.
But I'm all the other things, right? So why does no one love me? Why is that? They won't even come drink with them. I mean, me. Who's him? Maybe it was someone that people actually like.
Aww.
Oh my god, I was just wasting my life.
I have definitely been there when I've had a little too much, not quite drunk, but more than just a little tipsy. That, oh my god,
No.
you know, why do people why do people even hang out with me?
Oh my gosh. I have. No, I have no. No wonder no one comes here. Why would they?
Beverly bursts into tears, ugly heaving sobs racking her body.
Come here. No.
You're always there for me.
Oh, sweetie.
Thank you so much. Why are you so good?
Oh.
I know. You're so. Don't even argue with me. You just gotta fight for what you want, you know? And so, show that you care. Show that you're gonna be your best self no matter what, and then you will be. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh my god.
I bet
Maybe
it was
that's
fun
what
to
I need to
record
do
too,
for
JJ.
myself.
Absolutely.
No one else will lift me up. I just gotta lift myself up.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
I gotta get strong so I can lift myself. Or maybe I already am.
You are.
Yeah. Nope. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Nope. That wasn't good noises.
Oh, sorry, Cam. We're gonna need you for a sec.
Oh crap. Okay. Fade to black before it gets messy.
Oh. Oh, wow. We actually, they actually put us to bed with that one. Okay. Still have my Dateviators on and everything. All right, first things first. Let's go check in on Bev.
Oh. You actually came back?
Right? How drunk did we get, right? We somehow, I bet Dorian somehow managed to get us into bed. Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. I didn't think you'd want to see me after the mess I was in last time. I'm so sorry you had to see that.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just
Oh.
drink for fun.
Oh.
It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything. I mean,
Oh.
I don't know. I'm stressed.
Okay. Things are getting a little clearer now, so that kind of thing isn't unusual for
And
her.
when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look. Can we talk about this later?
Okay, so in regards to now it makes sense. And this is interesting because my mom was asking, how's it going with the streaming and everything else. And she's peeked in. She's seen how the game goes. And I was telling her, it is very funny, and obviously there's a lot of, sexual innuendo and everything else, but there's also so many actual lessons to take away from it, and there's so many times that it makes you be more introspective or tries to teach you how to have better relationships and the like. And here's just another one. So Yeah, so now it's one of those, we're helping a new friend overcome, you know, the reasons why she drinks. And maybe, I mean, I'm thinking for the way she's trying to brush it off, maybe as an actual alcoholic. So, yeah, there's so many actual, like, serious moments in this game that really makes you stop and think about your life, how you interact with other people, and it's packaged so nicely in this, you know, fun little quirky game, but you still have all of these things that actually matter in real life at the same time. So the surface looks like it's just a silly quirky game, but then when you start playing you actually realize, oh, this has some serious substance to it. And I love that about this game. um, I really do like that it goes beyond just the silly fun that you're having. Let's see. And no, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. You need a friend. How are you feeling, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why?
You know, I think we all have some kind of unhealthy coping mechanism that, you know, we can relate to her with. Um, and I think all of us have had that. You know what you're doing is harmful for yourself, but you do it anyway. So, okay, why do you drink? Look, um, okay, so one, you are my friend, or you're someone who is funny and smart, not to mention cute. Those things are all true. In my opinion, anyway, she is funny, she is smart, she is cute. But more importantly, right now, I'm not looking at her for those traits. I'm looking at her as, you are my friend, and I'm here to listen to you, and I'm here to help. Because that's what friends do for one another.
Really? You mean it? So, you won't leave me? No, you big softy. You're right. We are friends, and I'm so happy about it. You've been a true friend this past week. Thank you for saying that. Really. I know I'm kind of a mess and a lot to be around, but drunk or sober, I'm gonna appreciate you till the last call for alcohol.
Alright.
Thank you for all you've done.
Alright. Well, I mean, not a love ending, but a great ending. Because she is definitely someone who needs a friend. And now that we know she's struggling, it's even more important to have a friend and someone she can rely on. So that is good. Let's see. And then that's going to up that one a little bit more. And our sass is still there. Okay. So looking good. Our smarts have gone up a bit. And so yeah, we're looking really good. We're really filling that star out. It's our sass that's still pretty low. And Gar says that one could have gone either way. Yeah, it really could have. Because there's a lot of people who, when they know they have a problem with something, whether it is a substance abuse problem or, you know, something else that, you know, they're using as a poor way to manage their feelings, it is really easy to wind up being pushed away by that person because they can think that you're only trying to be their friend for like superiority reasons or things like that, or that you just pity them. So yeah, I really like that. Seems like she needs a friend more than a lover right now. I agree, JJ. For sure. Because once you throw in like a romantic entangle on top of everything else she's struggling with, that's just that's not going to be what's best for her in this moment. So, yeah, and again, there comes in that more like heavy thinking that, okay, maybe in real life you might know someone like this and you might be really, really interested in them. Yeah, it muddies the water, just like Angara said. Um, maybe somewhere down the line a relationship would be a good idea, but for right now, what she really needs is a friend. She needs someone to make sure that you stand by her. Love her friendship before her body. Firewolf, that is the perfect way to say it. Absolutely. Um, and that's something else too. That when it comes down to it, when you are in a relationship with someone, love them for their friendship as well. Um, that's one of the things I'm incredibly blessed in my relationship with Angaris, is that before anything else happened, we were friends. And and even if for whatever reason we ever were to split up, I hope that we would remain friends, because his friendship matters to me just as much as his love does. So, yeah, that's another good message to go out there too. Be friends and love and love whoever you're with as a friend as well. It makes a huge difference in your relationships too.
You hear Rainie's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
And Gara says we were friends first and would be after. Absolutely. Not to mention, I mean, I joke about it, but if we ever split up, my mom would be like, "Oh no, he is still my son. Deal with it." And if we couldn't get along for whatever reason, she would still have you in her life. She absolutely, you are her son. My brother sees you as his brother. If we were to ever to split up, you would still be that to my family. But again, that goes with nearly 27 years of being together. That it'd be weird not to have you in our lives. All right, so
Hey,
Rainy.
you! Come on, join me.
All right, Rainy seems to be doing a lot better. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna join her. Hell yeah!
You do
I
your
love to
best to
dance.
mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainey seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah, yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Oh yeah.
Rainey dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
Oh. It's going to take some time to work through all those feelings. Anger doesn't suit you. I'd be resentful too, honestly. Yeah, I get that. Because all the time nobody tried helping her. Yeah, it's going to take some time to work through those feelings.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else.
Exactly.
All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me.
Of course.
To be honest, at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
Really? What about Tony? What are you saying? You want to be together?
Come on. What else would I mean? You're the only one I trust right now.
Aww.
You saw me at my worst. But you still saw me, you know?
Yeah.
And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey.
Ooh.
So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what?
Could we be like a friend item? I love that. I was just waiting for you to be okay before I dumped you. Oh no. No, I'd love that.
Oh,
I'd
yeah?
love to be with her.
You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do.
All right. Well, I was born ready for this.
You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainey truly is a swell dame.
No, I do like some of the music from like an era like this. And pitch a woo is one of the cutest sayings I've ever heard for, wanting to get it on with someone. All right, we have Love with Rainy.
Let's cut a rug, baby.
All right, and that that boosted our empathy again. Okay, sweet. You spin me right back. You spin me right round, baby, right round. That's a great song. All right, so we did talk to her then. Let's see. We do still need to talk to Dunk. Daisuke is another one. Oh, we have. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot. This way. We gotta talk to Mateo.
Mateo has been searching for so long you've nearly given up hope. But then
Davy!
Yay!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching reunion.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried.
Oh, we got ads starting in about 5 minutes.
What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that.
He doesn't look at all like what we picked up, but oh my gosh. Yeah, right, that's not the same dog at all. But oh my gosh. The chocolate lab with the tassels. Oh, so cute.
I can't believe you found him.
Let's see. It's more like he found me.
You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Woof, woof, woof.
Oh.
I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
Oh, that must be the other one we found. Yeah. He did. It looked like he was protecting him. Yeah, but this one was caught under box. Yeah, it looks like he was protecting
They were
him.
trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind.
Yeah.
You really are a rescue hound.
Okay, so this is Davy. The one that we found was the one he was trying to rescue. That's why it's a different looking dog.
That's my good boy.
Aww.
All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna...
Oh. Yeah, there's the one we found. Like a patchwork quilt. Aww.
Stitch?
Hey, no. Oh,
Is
what
that
is
really
this?
you? Stitch!
Oh, what is this? Is this the one you lost? Yeah, it looks like you already know this one.
Stitch is my little troublemaker.
Oh.
He was always falling off to chase things around the house.
Oh.
That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy?
Aww.
But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him.
Aww.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again.
Oh, yeah, no wonder. They should have gotten Frank Welker to do the dog voice. Firewolf, I don't know who that is.
All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away.
Okay, so this is really personal for Mateo. I really don't think you did anything wrong. You can't blame yourself. Yeah, well, you effed this one up, dude. You didn't do anything wrong.
They're my responsibility.
No one is perfect. All you can do is your best and roll with what happens. They're lucky to have someone who refused to give up. Yeah, They're lucky to have someone who refused to give up on them.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself.
You're definitely being hard on yourself.
I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up. But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone who cared about my little family as much as I do.
Oh.
Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad.
Aw.
You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that.
For us old, he does the voice of Fred and Scooby-Doo. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. I didn't know the name, but I definitely know who Fred and Scooby-Doo are. And then Angaris, our encyclopedia, says he's a legendary American actor and one of the most prolific voice performers in history. Voiced the original Fred from Scooby-Doo and from Transformers 2. Okay. So yeah, definitely though. I mean, yeah, for the voice of Scooby-Doo, yeah, I totally get why you're saying that now. Okay, I don't want to leave you either. I've grown pretty attached to you all too. Honestly, it's you know what? I've grown pretty attached to you all, not just to him, but even the.
Then what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that a lot.
Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Absolutely. All right, and talk about perfect timing, because our ads are going to be starting like any second now. So we do need to see him again, though, to discuss our relationship. We have 2 more. And then we'll do that when we get back. So we've got that. Let's see. Take a quick peek at these. All right. Awesome. We did get a few. Let's see. I know we still need to talk to Scandelabra. Let's, as we're doing this, I'm going to just walk around and look for Bobby Pin. We won't be doing any talking to anyone, just kind of looking around and trying to find where she is. It's possible in here. Look at that. That is where she is. So hot, cold, all of those right here in the kitchen. So we'll talk to her. We'll talk to Daisuke, I think, because I think we're right there with Daisuke as well. And yeah, we're getting pretty far through these. We also need to eventually try to get Doug to come back, so I'm guessing it'll be staring at that wall. But we'll try that. And in the meantime, let me just quickly go into this. Look through our data decks. So Mateo and Davy had been reunited at last. He was trying to lead you to another lost in animal Stitch. Mateo needs to look Stitch over. Come back and see him soon. So we are right there. Beverly, you and Beverly go together like whiskey and bitters. She is your friend. Sinclair, last time you saw Sinclair Martin, you brought Maggie with you. Together you investigated Sinclair Martin's case. Unfortunately, you were never able to get to the bottom of it. Sinclair/Martin was grateful to you for helping in his strange case anyway and is your friend. All right. Let's see. Maggie, I know we need to talk to her again as well. You've agreed to help Maggie solve the biggest mystery in the house, the case of Sinclair the sink, or should we say Martin Applegate. Meet Maggie at the sink to continue the case. All right. Rainy, no skipping records here. Rainy loves you. All right. Dunk. Let's see. You exercised with Dunk on the exercise ball last time. He'd like you to meet him at the little box of odds and ends. He's determined to help you find the perfect fit for an exercise to get you into your routine. All right. And also, I was noticing this one for the sassy chap. We've got to go back into our credits at some point to go ahead and do that. So, and oh, perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and let's talk to Bobby Pin first.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh?
Yeah.
Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space.
Yeah.
You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bet you can't unlock that door right now. Yeah, right. Would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work. Yeah, give me an explanation.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
Oh?
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the Dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
Pretty much.
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Ooh. Is Bobby Pin about to get, like, a new idea for where she wants her life to go?
Really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
All right.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What's gonna happen to the Pin Gang? Or what about us? Well, what about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know?
Right.
The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Right. I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best we just wind down the business. Sounds kind of hot, honestly. Could be, but yeah, let's wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way.
Exactly.
From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
All right. All right, I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call him your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Aw, that's so sweet. Alright, woohoo!
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Alright, we got a love ending with Bobby. Yay! Alright, and oh, I think that was actually our sass that went up. Yes, it is. Our sass went up a little bit. So that's awesome. Hopefully we're getting to the point where we can get that candy from Keith. And we do have one more. Let's see what's on my list. Oh, let's talk to Arma, because I know we were like right there with her as well.
Hey there. How's it going?
Going good.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Let's see. Hey Arma, going great.
Love to hear it. I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing.
You deserve a little bit of a wind down after, saving us
Been
from
nice
that
to back
fire,
off from working and stressing so much.
Right. Let's see. That's great, Arma. I'm glad you're taking a break.
Me too. Want to help me finish this tub of ice cream?
Just how long have you been here just chilling?
A while? I kind of lost track of time. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging.
All right,
Koa
welcome
put me
back,
onto it.
Koa does have a thing. There is such thing as balance, though, Arma.
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere.
My kind of pastime, exactly.
I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Alrighty. Alright, interesting. And with that, let's go ahead and head up to bed. And let's see. I think we've got pretty much everyone in here. Let's go ahead. Who is someone we can talk to for our sass? Kurt and Rod? Let's see. I think we've tried the ones in here. I know we've tried the ones in here. Oh, let's try all the way downstairs. I don't think we got the front door curtains. Let's try them here.
Oh!
Heard
You
the ending
showed up
music?
just in time.
Let's see. It wasn't. Oh, who was it that we just got an ending with? Oh, Bobby Pin. We got an ending with Bobby. We did get a love ending with her as well. All right. She managed to open up the ironing board. And Dorian went ahead and opened that door for us. So that's the other one we need to talk to. We showed up just in
Kurt,
time.
I don't think there's good material today.
Uh-oh.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, because this right here, prime.
She was in the kitchen right next to the coffee maker. Yeah, I do need to go talk to the ironing board, Angaris. Okay, what's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
What is this, back to
He's
the
been out
80s?
there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
Oof. The 80s called, they want their tech back. Exactly. If this is how he flirts, no wonder he's alone. Gonna be alone forever. Yeah, the 80s called, they want their tech back.
And the 90s want that joke back.
Oof. Yeah, I know.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
And are you kidding? If to batteries for those, you're talking about the D batteries, you wind up going ahead and like putting some of those in your pockets, enough to keep a boombox going, you're going to need an extra duty belt and suspenders. Your pants are going to fall right down from the weight of those batteries. I'll have to watch it back on the... Oh yeah, I saw that you subbed. Thank you for that. I've been trying to keep everything, posted up there and up to
What
date.
gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
I hope you can make it work with whoever it was. Maybe they just weren't home. Yeah, maybe they weren't home.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase them down.
Exactly.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
See ya. All right, let's go ahead and go talk to the ironing board. That would be our buddy over here.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Came to see what's going on in here.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Let's see. Ah, holy heck. Ooh, ah, cough, cough. Ooh, ah.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Right, the bunny? Okay, I think if anything is dangerous here, it's the bunny. I mean, we've all seen Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail, right? We know just how evil bunnies can be. Look at the bunny in his hat now. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh, that's so cute. All right. Cough, cough. Your smoke smells weird. Do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Kitty Cat, or JJ says, "Durr, I'm English." LOL. Of course. I mean, anyone who has not seen Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail, do yourself a favor and see it. Hell, go watch anything they've done. Especially, I mean, every one of their skits. I mean, I've seen them so many times. I still laugh like a fool every time I watch them. All right, like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose. You do seem familiar. Parts of me are quaking, all right. Nope, never heard of you. Not feeling quaky. I choose.
I,
Life of
another
yeah.
sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular kind of sexually adventurous homeowner. I guess I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You haven't tamed me yet. Want to give it a go? Yeah, I'm just a regular kind of sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Indeed it is. Oh, yes indeed. I like it actually.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
I'd say my repute is average at best. Oh, my repute is huge. Sure, why not? My repute is huge.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected. If I'm the homeowner, then I should be the absolute cremiest. I should be. I mean, I am the homeowner.
Well, that is true.
So, sauce me up, baby. Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my dark lord. You know, there's a lot of value in the not so creamy. Now, go ahead. Show me those great and terrible powers.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
Ooh. I'm willing to be lost forever if need be. I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now. Oh, I'm willing to be lost forever.
You have no fear?
A little bit, yeah. Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure? Even the suggestion of it has my knees weak. Wave your hand if you dare. I'll grab your wrist and I will squeeze. Even the suggestion of it has my knees weak.
As long as parts of you remain strong, the parts I will require. I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I was super into this, but now I'm getting uncomfortable. Hey, I volunteer. The sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal. Sure, I volunteer.
I really choose the most enthusiastic option.
Well, I can't help it if you excite me. Let this be one of those rare occasions then. I can't help it if you excite me.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Ooh. It doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run. These things happen. There's always tomorrow night. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a single show.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command. I gotta love flirtation where I have a use. Right, we gave into the safe, so why not?
First,
maybe I'm
you'll
enjoying
need to
a
get
little bit
into
of
my
the
simple, empty little
submissive
closet.
side. First, I'm going to get into my simple, empty little closet. I don't think I can fit in there. Am I getting... But it's dark in there.
Now, are you afraid?
Are you going to saw me in half? Depends on what else you keep in here. Are you going to saw me in half?
Only if you ask nicely.
Ooh. Please get in with me. Much more fun if we're in here together, I think. Yeah, much more fun if we're in here together.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Oh, okay. We'll be trapped in there forever? What makes you think I want to escape? Will we be trapped in there forever?
You're never trapped anywhere with I, Ronaldini, master of escape.
After Nightmare, I don't think we can be scared, right? And Nightmare has made, you know, the scary part sexy. But weren't you trapped in there until Bobby opened it?
Well, yes, but...
That hardly seems like you're a master of escape. Kind of killing the mood right now.
Well, I mean...
In fact, it's sort of pitiful.
It's true! It's true! I'm a fake, an imposter, a fraud,
Phony?
a phony,
Con man?
a con man,
Bunko artist?
a bunko artist!
Oh my god. A flim flam man?
A flim flam man.
Oh no. A hustler? A scammer? Why are you being so mean?
Sob, sob.
A swindler?
Oh, please! Please stop! Please!
We didn't even set up a safe word with him. Alright then. You're also a big baby. Sorry. Sorry, I got a little carried away.
It's fine. I understand. I deserve it. My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Oh no, not Canada. Gross. Wow, I didn't even hear an accent. You sneaks are everywhere. No way. I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary? I'm gonna go with that last one just because that's one of those, like, stupid, oh, hey, I know, I've heard of this place. Do you know of this person? Right, because of course you know everyone.
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this.
Gary, was it?
Yeah, Gary from, Vedraville? Gary, super nice guy, kind of portly, wears a lavender tea cozy.
Oh. I actually do know Gary. Weird.
Though he would never recognize me, not any longer.
Of course not. You're a changed board. Dare I say, a better one. Well, yeah, you're wearing a lot of eyeliner right now. Where's the eyeliner? I don't see eyeliner. His loss. You're way more interesting now. Of course not. You're a changed board. Dare I say, a better one?
Then why do I feel like less, somehow?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
I'm sorry, but the way that you hold the little bunny iron in your hat, I don't believe that you're uninteresting in any way, shape, or form. It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
So you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world, so you left and became somebody else. Yeah, let's go with the whole escape thing. You escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But which truth is the truest? But is it a lie if you do it truthfully? Ooh. Yeah, is it a lie if you do it truthfully?
Well, an impossible question.
I live to be impossible. Come on, give it a shot. Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves. Indeed. Let's learn about ourselves. Escape the straitjacket and padlocks that hold your truth prisoner. Reach into the top of your hat. Reach into the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth. Now, escape the straitjacket and padlocks that hold your truth prisoner.
I see what you're doing here.
I know, I'm so subtle and creative and awesome. This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Ron. Ron's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool. Yeah, I bet you are pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh, you haven't performed in all those interesting places? Huh, so you haven't taught yourself all those cool illusions then? Okay, so you haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing. But we can agree you're a super talented magician. That's nothing. Yeah, you created the whole thing. That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron than the Great and Terrible? I really think you can be both. Yeah, you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
Stop being a baby. Your life is so bleak. I think maybe you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there. Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there.
Oh?
What?
You could perform at birthday parties, you could tour Saskatchewan, you could write a book, you could end it all. You could tour Saskatchewan.
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
It's the only way to bring together your two selves. Sequence in Saskatchewan. I like it. Yeah, bring together your two selves.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
All right, hooray! You'll be able to have your cape and eat it too. Look at you. Your greatest illusion becomes your greatest reveal. Yeah.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
I do try. Magic, huh? I am pretty amazing, let's be honest.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row. I might be busy with other folks, you know how many people I know in Canada after all. Nah, I'll be right in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
All right. Well, that was quite interesting. All right, let's see. We know we have to talk to Daisuke again. Let's talk to him.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Let's see. Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered.
I seem to recall this being something we went through last time.
But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
Aww.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Aw, I feel the same way, Daisuke. I just want to be friends. Oh no, not this. Yeah, I feel the same way.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them.
I'm gonna correct you in 10 different places, baby. Maybe we could just hold hands tonight. You know what? Let's go.
I welcome you to try.
Ooh.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
Ooh.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
All right, JJ, thank you for the lure.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Woohoo! All right.
Love is truly priceless.
Aww. Let's see. Which one did that bring up? Our poise. Awesome. Very nice. All right. So let's go ahead. I know we also had Dunk to talk to and Arma to talk to. Oh. So let's see. We've talked to Arma there. Let's talk to Arma up here. I don't think we've talked to her in this spot. Daisuke was the
hey,
dishes.
you.
Yeah.
You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore.
We had run into Daisuke and cracked him in a spot, so we wound up helping him with various things around the house, getting deliveries done in order to help him recuperate.
Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away.
All right. Oh, what did I just do there? Okay, here we go. Dude, nice. Way to go, Arma. Yeah, balance was needed, I could tell. What do you mean mostly? Way to go, Arma.
I know. Let's go, Arma.
Yes.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there?
Sure thing. All right, here you go.
Thanks.
No problem.
Cigarettes. So tasty.
Nope. I'm taking those
Arma
back.
opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many times before.
No. Are you smoking?
What about it? Just a nice way to relieve the tension.
No.
She gestures carelessly with the cigarette.
And the boredom. One of the previous owners left them hidden in a little secret spot behind the wall. This is Siggy, and these are the smokes.
Ew. Seriously, ew.
Yeah. We're Arma's friends.
And we can be your friends too if you want.
Absolutely
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Um, stay away. Yeah, ew, no.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
No, they're
We
not.
just want to love you.
And treat you right.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Uh-huh.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No.
No calories, just a breath of fresh air.
Ew.
Fresh air and relaxation.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
Ew, no. Arma, you need to get away from these guys. You can make your own decisions about your habits and the company you keep. When did you get so cool? No, you need to get away from these guys. No way.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
You smell bad, and you're gross. These aren't good friends. They're gonna kill you. I worry they might not be a good... Yeah, they're gonna kill you.
Kill me? Never. They're just keeping me company. They've been here while you've been away. Beep! Oh, shut up, silly beeper.
Yeah, you don't need that, Arma.
Okay, but seriously, Arma, you need to quit.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me how to live my life now?
You tell him, Arma.
Do you really? Oh, man. I can't stand the smell. That's it. Back the fuck off before you get smoked for real, you little shits. Man. Oh, I wish I had just a little bit higher in those. Alright, what about being a role model, Arma?
For who? There aren't even any other alarms in the house.
Careful, you know what happens when you push. I mean, I know what happens when I push, but I'm gonna do it anyway with this. I have never tried them. I grew up around smokers, and I always found it incredibly gross. I mean, just the way it smells and everything else. It was never something I even remotely wanted to try.
You know what? I'm gonna just keep hanging out with my new friends. And there ain't a damn thing you can say to convince me otherwise.
Yeah! Jealous much?
Now get out of here.
But, Arma...
Come on back later, okay? And when you do, bring your open mind with you.
Yeah, no, I care too much about my friends to want to see them doing something that's going to be harmful. Don't get me wrong, glad I quit and that I don't agree that, now that I can't agree they smell bad. Okay, but I remember that calming feeling when I had one. You know, that's what I've heard from others too, but they've also said afterwards, like, the anxiety you get when you can't have one when you want one is just, that makes it worse. You'll get a hate ending if you try to push her. I'm sure I will. So I'll try not to push too much. So maybe I'll see if I can get my other stats up a bit more.
Hey, look who's here.
'Cause yeah.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
I now have that if I run out of vape. Now, I mean, I don't know if, you know, if vaping is much better, but it's better than actual cigarettes. I do know that.
We've been waiting for you.
But yeah, not something I've ever really wanted. Really?
Yes, really? You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
It's kind of new for me, honestly.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now.
Ooh.
I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I just followed Davy's lead.
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many animals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back.
Oh.
I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
You're stronger than you give yourself credit for. I'm glad I could be there when you needed me. I'm glad I could be there when you needed me.
You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me.
Oh.
Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the animals.
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard. No, it's perfect. Keep going. Yeah, no, it's perfect.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me.
Aww. I've never felt more at home than when I'm with you. There's nowhere else I'd rather be, or I've always wanted a big family. Yeah, I've never felt more at home.
Really?
This is so sweet.
I think they all feel the same.
Aww.
And so do I.
Aww.
Teen animals miss you.
That is so cute. Let's see. Ooh, wow, that definitely brought empathy up. I'm at 71 with that. So nice. We are about to head into an ad break. So when we do, I will, you know what, since we're at the end of the day, I'm just going to go ahead and start the ads now so that we're at a good place to pause. So instead of waiting a few more minutes, I'm going to go ahead and get those started, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, so there we go. Oh, I lost my pen. So yeah, we're looking pretty good with things. We've wound up getting through quite a few of our endings. So let's. Oh, I almost fell. All right, let's see. Where are we at? We need to talk to Maggie. We need to talk to Scandelabra again. What is the pun for Mateo? I'm thinking. I think Manta is actually blanket in Spanish, if I'm right, and I think that's what it is because he's Mateo Manta, and then he is the blanket. So yeah, my Spanish isn't good enough, but I want to say that's right. So let's see. We do need to talk to Scandelabra. We do need to talk to Maggie. We need to talk to Dunk. I'm not going to talk to Arma for a little while, just to see what we can do with that, to get all those up a little bit more. So we do need to, let me write these down so I can kind of make a plan. We need to talk to Maggie. We need to talk to Dunk. We need to talk to Scandelabra. Let's see. We still need to talk to Telly again. I have not picked which ones yet. It's so hard to choose. It is so hard to choose. Only 10 more sass for a candy. Oh, okay, so yeah, let's definitely look for those who are going to up my sass. Okay, Telly is one that will. Let's see, Kurt and Rod is one. Let's see, Dishy, Ironaldi. You know, we can talk to Ironaldi again. Because I mean, that was going, you know, pretty quick. Oh my god, I do. I love them so much. It's so hard to pick. So yeah, that's been like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Let's see. Oh, we can talk to Willie again. She definitely is for that as well. Scandelabra though is one who will get our sass up. So is Benoit, and that's one that we haven't talked too much. So yeah, we've got a few of these that we can talk to. So let's go ahead and start right on with that then. Let's start with Benoit since we're right here in the room. We can't. Oh, look at that. We actually can shift. Yes, at least I have them all on the Discord. Yes. In Spanish, the most common words for blanket are manta, and then a handful of manta being widely understood, especially in Spain. Okay. So, okay, yeah. So it's the Spanish word for blanket then. Oh, I need to have that off before I can do that. So let's go ahead, talk to Benoit.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Ooh, okay.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Plastic wrap? Is this some weird fetish? Do I want to know? You're not going to wrap me in plastic. Yeah, you're not going to wrap me in plastic, are you?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Right? Right? And Garrus is great at looking things up and doing that kind of little research stuff. I might have to see if I can like make some kind of special role on here for that. All right, don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. What are we doing that's going to need that? I like learning new things too, Garrus.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
All right, so Jada says you and Anarchy would get along on so well, Garrus. So, right, whipped cream. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Maybe chat in the Discord for a bit.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think that kind of makes me feel gross a little bit more than anything else. Okay, but what's sensual about that?
What isn't sensual about it? Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
Well, I mean, that's true. You are not doing this in my room, I guess. Yeah, all right, it's going to be fun. Why
you
not?
help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
He is definitely a fountain of useless facts, great in a pub quiz. Oh, I bet. Ooh, then on New Year's, if we're doing some kind of like trivia games, definitely you have to join in.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
All right, I've changed my mind. I'm not doing this. Can I keep my underwear on? Or God, okay. You know what? Let's give it a try.
You
I'll
keep
try
your
anything
underwear
once.
on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Okay.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Yeah, this is
Beautiful.
weird.
Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You, please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
This is really weird.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
Ew. I'm only doing this for you.
How sweet. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic.
I don't know if you guys would want to see my face now or what. I just have such a horrified look on my face right now.
It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
But it's not cooked as... Oh, that's even worse.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
Are we having a threesome with Betty? You know, it does seem like it.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
The sour cream, please.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Please.
Right, maybe we should talk to her after this. Yeah, I think so, JJ. Might need to make sure she's not traumatized.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the Dateviators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one.
Anyone else weirded out by this? Yes. I am very weirded out by this.
They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think this was enough for me, honestly. I'm good. I think you should just stay like that, honestly. Bye. Okay, I think this was enough for me.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
I'm hoping this is not a real thing, and I have no intention of looking it up to see. And Garza, it probably is a real thing. I would not be at all surprised if it's a real thing. And if people are into it, that's fine. I mean, do what makes you happy. But I find it weird.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
No, and I really don't want to. Why don't we just get cleaned up and hang instead?
Well, it would be nice to spend some quiet time after such an intense encounter.
I mean, all I can think too is getting that all over, and even if it's you got sheets and stuff down, just the weird places it would get on your body, and it's just kind of
All right then, take these bowls to the kitchen, won't you? I'll get the plastic.
Okay. Oh, right, at least we don't see it. Very true. Let's see how Betty is feeling after this.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Oh, absolutely.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless.
I agree, Firewolf. It does sound messy.
For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
We'll see you tonight. Yeah, that's really not something I would want to try out. I mean, more power to anyone who would, but yeah.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
She did put the plastic down, thankfully. Right, JJ? Yeah. I can't even imagine. Yeah. I'd have to throw the whole bed away. Okay, so he seems less cheerful and more desperate. So he's anxious that he won't get to see us anymore.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades. Let's see the resistance band. Ankle weights. Yeah. And not that I can really...
been looking for you, buddy!
All right.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
I can understand whipped cream and such things, but full-on food like that? Yeah. I agree, JJ. You know, just a little something just to kind of play, but not like a whole big mess. All right, you all right today, man? What's with this weird energy? Dude, this is getting weird. I'm not doing this. Yeah, are you all right today?
Oh, I'm great!
No, you're not.
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Listen, buddy, you've done your best. Are you afraid I'm gonna stop coming back when we're done? Yeah.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens. Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
Well, I love working out with you. Sounds like a you problem. You know, we can still be pals even though I'm not an athlete. Well, I still
Really?
enjoy the workout with you. Yeah.
I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me?
Right.
You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
That's really sweet. Let's see. I just want to be friends. I feel the same way. I agree, but also I'm still trying to get sweaty with you. You know, I feel the same.
You do?
Yeah.
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
Aww.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, Holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
Aww, that's cute.
You're a home run, baby.
Aww.
Wanna hit the showers?
Ooh. Sweet and then spicy. Alright. Ooh. Let's see. Ooh, we are up to 71 in charm. Very nice. Alright. Let's see. So we did talk to Dunk. Let's go ahead and try a Scandelabra.
Well, we had fun, didn't we? You might not have been as much of a scandal monger as I was, but we had our moments.
Yeah. Actually, I really loved getting those scandals going. I miss the old you. Actually, I like you for who you are underneath. The whole fake identity thing gives me the creeps. You know, the scandals were fun. The scandals were fun, so... I actually like you for who you are underneath. I mean, it's a little bit of both, right? The voice just sounds weird now. I agree, JJ. It's like, especially because he still has, you know, the hair and the dress going on.
You do? I suppose we could just add my other identity as one more scandal to the pile?
How else could we possibly go on?
Oh, wonderful.
Scandelabra clears his throat, going through a few vocal exercises.
La 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 la.
And then his entire posture changes. He becomes the Scandelabra you first met once again.
Now, where were we?
Let's see. You're going to fall in love with me, I think. We were going to be best pals, Mr. Scandelabra. I mean, obviously, this is what makes him happy, so let him be happy. Yeah, you're going to fall in love with me. All right. Oh, that is so funny. Let's see. Where is that one? I do like him more now, too, for sure. Especially knowing that this is all just something he wanted to do because it was fun and silly. You know, enjoy it. Never mind. Oh no, I think it's cute that he wants to be silly. Let's see, what did I just raise? Oh, that was my sass. Yes, that was my sass. Perfect. Okay. We are getting there. I think it needs to go up a little higher before I'll get the candy, but let's see. Let's go ahead, have a quick talk with Maggie.
That case will always haunt me. I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
Let's see. I can't decide when the evidence is so wild.
It truly was.
Definitely preferred the real him instead of the fake. I mean, at the same time, though, I think he could still be like the real him, but enjoying the role he wants to play. As long as, like, he's fine with the fact that you know it's a role.
But at the same time, I don't know.
And he just seems so depressed, like, at the idea of, oh, well, there's really not much special about me. And as long as he's not hurting anyone with it, I don't know. It seems like as long as he's not, like, maliciously starting rumors, then it's just fun and games for him.
For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you. I think that's changed.
Oh. Do you hate me?
No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends. I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone.
Okay. I mean,
I look forward to the next case, partner.
that's fair. She wants, she wants someone who is, on the same level with her. And I don't think I asked the right questions before to have made a good decision. So let's see. Let's see, where am I? Okay, that was my smarts that went up. Okay, so there's that. Let's go ahead and Friends. Yeah, I think Friends was the way to go. Especially since, it seems like she needed to be a little too thorough with things. It's like, would she run a credit check on us before being able to move in as a partner? You know? Let me see. Who do I still have? Let's go ahead and we did want to make sure we got our sass up a little bit more. Let's go ahead and talk to Benoit again.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
And I'm happy with friend endings. I mean, I kind of wanted to shoot for as many love endings as possible, but friend endings are good too, and some of them just make more sense as friends. So that's good.
There you are.
Here I am.
Do you realize what today is?
Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Oh.
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party. It was... I'm sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair. How could I when I didn't even know? Don't be such a big baby. Hey, that's not entirely fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Oh. Let's see. You're not a joke to me. I'm not going to apologize for funny a joke. I'm sorry, my friends and I heard. Okay, well, she said to say that she's not a joke. So you're not a joke to me.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and talk to Barry.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello, hello. Hello.
That's the spirit! I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys!
Oh, really?
I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not?
True.
For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness. In a second round I like to call Coming Clean.
All right. Sounds great. I love talking in detail about the personal hygiene habits of myself and others. What you're planning to ask is appropriate, right? It sounds like this might get personal. Another quiz? I'm not feeling it. Yeah, it is appropriate, right?
Oh, holy cuticle clippers. I should have thought about how that sounded. Sorry, the questions aren't that personal. It's a very casual, product-driven set of cues like last time.
Okay.
I'd never start asking anything invasive. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion.
Don't wear makeup then. It clogs your skin. True, it can. Okay. Never start anything invasive. All right, then please tell me more.
Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh.
Ooh, okay.
So, what do you think, hun? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean.
Yeah, I'm up for it, yeah. Sounds like fun.
Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies?
Let's see, whatever's cheapest at the time, really. I can't say I have a favorite, just toothpaste. There are certain brands I love. Actually, there are certain brands that I do love, and some that taste
do
awful. Smells Original Colgate Hint and Mint Professor Textures Coarse Grade Maxillary and Mandibular Scrubbing Fluoride Solution Bubblegum Flavor. I actually prefer them kind of minty.
Possibly my favorite, too. Funny how it started life like that shampoo for horses did. A product for animals that somehow transitioned to people use.
Okay, that's really weird.
Of course, Hinto-Mint had a harder time getting off the ground, since it was originally intended as a toothpaste for birds, and, well, yeah, they didn't really think it through.
What?
Luckily, it was just regular old toothpaste, so they eventually relaunched it after sinking about $2 million, give or take, into focus testing. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Let's see. I prefer liquid.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something.
Okay.
But, assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions.
Yes, it is.
I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough.
Right, there's a war? Like, really?
Surely you've seen the debates, darling.
I mean, I always thought it was just a
angry
personal
debates
preference.
over the objectively correct format for soap.
Now, I don't say that there has to be an objectively correct way for soap. There is, however, one for toilet paper. It goes over, not under. Toilet paper absolutely has a correct way of being used.
Those who think all soap should be barred, and those who think barred soap should be barred. Only the other type of barred. An endless war between solid and liquid. It's gotten so bad that there's been talk of dispensing violence, water torture, bath bomb threats, sun missiles, promises of delivering gel on Earth. The storm is lathering, with both sides foaming at the mouth to scrub each other out.
Okay, how long did it take you to put those terrible puns together? I'm sorry, terrible? You mean amazing.
I'm just glad you stopped me when you did. I was running on spumes. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges.
Okay.
Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge.
Sponge. Yeah, I guess it is a fun word.
Sponge. Spongy, spungy, sping.
Okay, Barry, come back to me.
Spongus. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it?
I've been there. I can relate.
Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for?
Let's think about the options. I need clarification. When I get a new sponge, is it the exact same one? I'll admit I never thought about sponges enough to be able to answer this. Let's see. Let's think about the options first.
Here they come.
Okay. The classic, one of those sort of rectangle ones, au naturel, like them lumpy and bumpy. A poof sponge, the ones that look like scrunched up nets, or a loofah. I love those long boys. Okay, so the classic, one of the sort of rectangular ones. I'm guessing that's like the same kind of sponge that you'll do cleaning with. Okay, but if I only had one possible one. I mean, I do like the poofy sponges, like scrunched up net ones. That is what I use to take a bath with. But if it meant that I couldn't have the type of sponges that I would use to clean out like my tub or my sink, you know, those you kind of need the rectangular ones for that too. And in some ways, like the exfoliating kind that, you know, you might use are similar to that anyway. So I'm going to say, since it can have multi-purposes, go with the classic.
Who doesn't love the classics? They're practical, they're economic, they get the job done. They're like S Club 7 in that regard. Sponge Club 7, that is. Not whatever human nonsense you might be humming to yourself right now. I am all about sponges, and some of my best sponge-based experiences have involved a regular old yellowish sponge. Classic sponges are always there for you, but they're low maintenance.
Ah, okay, again, so thinking the wrong kind of sponge. They're talking about the big yellow sponges. I was thinking more like the green, like this, it might be a yellow on the bottom, and then it has the green scrubby part on top that you actually do like scouring with. Okay. So yeah, I guess, again, thinking of different types of things.
Never clingy or insecure, because they know they're a sponge, and that they're good enough. I kinda envy them. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded. Farewell.
JJ hates SpongeBob. I never really watched it. It was a little bit past when I was of an age that I really would. So I really can't speak on it much. Let's see, who else? Let me look and see. Okay, so Telly maybe. Is there another television other than here and downstairs? There wasn't one up here.
Work or play?
Okay, so that would just be Mac. Obviously there's not one in here. I guess just this one. So let's talk to Telly. I only thought
Telly's
of it
vibe is
'cause-
completely off today. You've never
it's for the
seen
new
them so
movie?
low
Okay.
energy.
Shamefully, they're doing a collab with Sims 4. I have no idea what S Club 7 is. They did a collab with Power Washer Sim too, but the first one, not the newer one.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come
Okay.
to watch my ratings crater?
Yeah, I brought popcorn. Crater. Come on, that's not true. Actually, I came to watch that community access xylophone show with the old guy. come on, you're not Crater.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo.
No, you're not.
Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Let's see, what's wrong, Telly? You're not allowed to be bummed out. You're an appliance. But I wanted to watch Balls to the Walls. Telly, what's wrong?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Telly, I promise. Oh, is that what the smell is? I thought it was just trash day. Surely it can't be that
It's
bad.
all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming. That's a fair assessment. Maybe you just need more shows. You're not obsolete. Besides...
5,000 channels. 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere. Are you going to wrap this pity party up soon? I got some Valdiviflix to watch. Right, what about streaming on the TV? Exactly. I'm still here.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
That's true, but I can like you both. That's okay. Can you blame me? Valdiviflix has the new season of Balls to the Wall. That's not true, Telly. I prefer you. Alright, I can like you both, though. It's okay.
Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess, why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession.
Oh, really?
After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Oh, that's cute. Aw, I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Actually, can we just be friends? Alright, I better get some, I better invest in some, eye drops.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream!
Woohoo! Alright. So, let's see. That brought my SAS up to 51. Alright, that's really good. Alright, so awesome. So we've got that. Let's go ahead and talk to our ironing board again, because it seems like that was going pretty well. All those channels and
You're here for
nothing
the show, yeah?
exactly. Oh yes, we gotta talk to Keith again. Yes. Yeah. You're here for the show, yeah? I think so.
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Hey, if working with iron only wasn't really your jam, why are you here? Fair point, I guess. You You're a character, I'll give you that. Yeah, okay, if it's not your jam, what's up?
Well, he's kind of a dinosaur, but he's got his charm. And you gotta promise me not to tell him this, but he's got this amazing collection of coins. And not like fancy ones or old ones or whatever. Real coins. Just plain old high-quality cashola. I may or may not liberate several of them on fairly regular occasions.
Like every time you act as his assistant at a show? Bobby, that's called theft, just FYI. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I may be mostly retired from scamming, but I ain't dead.
Right?
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha! Ha! I must confess to being more than a little nervous.
Okay.
As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Oh,
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentle spoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Roggolini, the Great and Tremendous.
Whoa, not terrible anymore?
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
Oh, okay. See, oh, big time, yep.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you.
Okay.
But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence. That of transfiguration.
Ooh. But he's been locked, so clearly we never use him. Exactly,
I came up
right?
with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple.
Okay.
In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Nice one. Now, Bobby, he's trying. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Not really. Oh, yes. Wonderful. Excellent. I'm gonna say wonderful. Excellent.
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes next. I give you this form.
He turned into Harper. Okay. Hi, Harper.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you, then, a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
Interesting. Okay. Teddy, how you been?
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
Oh my god, the knob is a top hit on the way, right?
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes. Never mind that, then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see.
Exactly.
Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Like my clothes?
Your specs points, for instance?
Ooh, even better? No way, really? Show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Indeed. Excuse you? Excuse you?
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some. You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, You are in danger of becoming despoiled.
I see.
Despoys ain't a word. But do your thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Haha, you're amazing. Put on back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass.
I'm
Not
about
to
to lock
worry.
you back in that
I am
closet.
not without empathy.
He's getting locked in the closet.
Tell me now, are you amazed?
Indeed I am. You're one heck of a performer. Yes, I am. You're great. Ron, put it all back now. All right, let's go ahead and, you know, see if we can charm him a little bit. And then I'm throwing him in the garbage.
With one hell of an assistant, huh? Huh?
Oh, the assistant's even better. Oh my god, totally. A show would not go on without you. Hey, you're as good assistant as I am an audience member. Let's put it that way. Okay, yeah. Show wouldn't go on without you. You're missing a few points there, buddy. You're still missing some points. Alright, we're getting there.
There, everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own, but an object belonging to another being entirely.
Bo's gonna stab him. Pretty cool.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever.
Let's see. Objects, yeah, it's good, decent. What's next? Okay, you're doing great, sure. Let's...
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects.
Uh-huh.
But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts?
Could you?
Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
Okay, I hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
Right?
I give you the thought of pickles.
Of pickles. Of pickles. No, not pickles.
Yes, yes, pickles. Dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish. Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all.
Okay.
What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind? Your own mind?
I get the feeling we're going to have a hate ending with this guy. You know, we might. Pickles, baby.
Do you see? Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
Holy shit, how did you? That was amazing. Okay, pretty cool. I really want a pickle now, though. Can I have my brain back, please? Yeah, that was amazing. I
And there
totally
you
wasn't
have
just
it.
playing along.
My show. My first original show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it!
That we did.
Bobby, I thought you were great. Reluctant, but funny. You were a little snarky there, Bobo. I thought you were great. Reluctant, but funny.
I was. I am. Generally, both of those things.
On the toilet paper, I thought you would have it under so the cats don't unravel. No, the cats actually don't bother with the toilet paper. Baragon did when he was a kitten, but we just wound up like tucking the end of the roll into the like open part that goes around the spinner, and that was good enough for him. But yeah, I can't stand when it's under, and not at all.
Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me.
All right.
See you later, old man.
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you.
All right, now I have been keeping track of my specs points here, sir. They better all be back.
You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
All right. Well then, I have to hear it.
It's about our excellent little pin.
Indeed.
Yes, yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of.
Oh.
So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable.
All right, so,
It does feel better having that off my chest.
It's okay, Ron. Your secret's safe with me.
Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show, Bobby and myself, our big reveal, well, double reveal. What did you think?
I'm really impressed. You're just phenomenal. I think it's a solid start. Honestly, Matt wasn't really my thing. You know what? Let's pump him up.
I think so as well.
All right, ads will be starting any moment.
Ronaldini, away.
All right, and we made friends with him.
A friend who helped reveal my true self.
Where is his at? There we go. Okay, so we got friends with him. And like I said, I'm going to in 2 tries. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so my smarts are at the right spot. Poise, empathy, charm, and my sass is now up as well. So that's good. All right. Well then, we're there. Ads are starting, so we'll go ahead and leave that there for the moment. And I think we should be able to go ahead and talk to Keith after this and see about if we can go ahead and get candy from him to try and fix things with Dante. And we already have, let's see, we have a smarts and a poise candy. So let me write that down. Okay, so we have 1 candy here and 1 candy here. Let me see who I have a hate ending with that can go with. Lux is going to need a sass. Dante needs a sass. Washford needs a smarts. And Shadow Lord needs a smarts as well. So I think we'll go ahead and I think we'll try maybe yeah, that's a choice. I think let's go ahead and start with Washford, since Drysdale is our friend, and we'll see how that goes. So that should be good. And then yeah, we'll try with Washford, because then at least both of them, they'll be ready for realization eventually. And that's a good start. So got about 30 seconds left. Oops, sorry, baby. Got a kitty in here with me. A little Tempest. So our star is almost entirely filled out, though. Really glad to see that. So, yeah, we are at least halfway there with all of them. And we are back. Perfect. Oh, hi, baby. All right, let's go ahead then. Let's head up and talk to Keith. See about getting some more candy. Max points is 100. Yep, I found all barring one. And from what I understand, I won't find that one for a while. If I remember right, I think I have to realize
Well,
someone
if it isn't my
first.
dear friend.
Yes, your dear friend.
How go your various quests?
Some of them could be better.
Keep at it. And don't forget to use that lovely personality to your advantage.
Indeed. I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points.
Ah, right.
It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house.
Of course.
You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
I have to realize 10 before she can be found. Okay. Can personality really be measured like that with points? I'm crushing it. I'm crushing it on character. Can't you see what a charmer I am already? I'm certainly working on it. So, can personality really be measured like that?
Ah, you know it, you saucy dog.
Uh-huh, and he needed a SAS of 55 for that. Okay, wait, did you just pass a speech check? Hang on a sec, did you just use specs on me?
No, not on you. Heavens no.
Uh-huh.
Those old specs, you see, are just a reflection of my personal characteristics.
Okay.
You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you?
Well, maybe, but...
In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc.
Okay.
Now, I want to share what I know with you.
Okay.
I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be.
Indeed.
They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
Okay. They certainly have been useful so far. Thanks for hooking me out, Keith. Your personality must really shine. They certainly have been useful so far.
See? I knew you'd find them helpful. We could all do with a little more personality pizzazz. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Okay.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
All right.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
All right, that makes sense. Don't quite need that one yet, I don't think. Looking through these real quick. No, I need sass and smarts, pretty much. So, but that's okay. I have an empathy, so I'm going to write that down. I have one of those. And then I guess we'll keep going. Let's see, I know, we got Irinaldi. So, let's see. Let's talk to Benoit again, because I know that's one that'll up my sass.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back. I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
No. Don't be hard on yourself. What disgusting display? Don't say that. Yeah, what disgusting display? You were upset.
You're sweet to act like you didn't notice, but we don't have to pretend. I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down.
Why?
But it did tell me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
Okay, I was wondering when you would relax. Only friends. We do have great friend chemistry. Only friends.
Well, yeah. You weren't thinking you and I...
They give you a pitying smile.
Just because we messed around here and there doesn't mean we're gonna be together.
Okay, fair, fair.
Trust me, sweetie, it's better this way.
Okay.
Anyone who wants to date me is gonna have to meet some really high standards. And me and you, our friendship is enough. I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that. But I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side. So thanks. And listen, you ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say the word. But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer.
Okay. Works for me.
You're just so open-minded.
All right. Let's see. That brought my sass up indeed. So, perfect. A few others for sass to talk to. Let's go ahead and talk to Amir again.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny?
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topeka, Topeka, Topeka. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. Nope. Wow, this is some dramatic infighting, you two. Okay, I'm not gonna make the
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal the spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... well, It's,
Mm-hmm.
I do, um,
A magic act?
Does he make the audience disappear?
Yes, that's exactly what it is, Johnny.
No, I'd hate to steal your act.
Yeah, keep laughing. We both know you're too much of a coward to actually set foot on that stage.
Be careful. It is your fortune that I have chosen not to until now. That could easily change.
I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
That was intense. You okay? Are you kidding? That was awesome. Hidden talents. Now I'm curious. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious now.
Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration.
All right. Then.
Once I've had a chance to dry out.
All right. Let's see. Can I actually? No, I can't clean the mirror. So okay. All right. Let's see. Let me look through these. Let's see which ones can help boost my specs. Curtain rod. Yes. So let's go downstairs and find them in a different spot. I think we talked to them there. Let's go look out over the backyard.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion.
Let's see, my office from Penelope. Penelope we have a love ending with. Mac we had, I think, a friend ending with. We do need to talk to our geode again.
I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
Oh?
See? I told you. You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love. Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one, and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
Ooh. Ooh, this sounds juicy.
There's nothing to get all in a bunch about.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo!
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we fail, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
The desk and the junk drawer as well. Did we also get... I know we got the junk drawer, yeah. Did we actually get, No, we did not get Dasha, though. We still have to finish up with Dasha.
All right, settle down.
Down too, then. Alright, let's see. It can't be that bad. Rod's so slick, I can't imagine him messing up a pickup line. Yeah, Rod's slick. I can't imagine him messing
il
up.
tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see our future through you, Wendolyn, and it looks as clear as can be.
Okay, that's cheesy, but cute.
Lame!
No, I'm sorry, no, that's
It wasn't
cute.
that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
Yeah, I think it was a pretty good line.
See? It was awful, right?
Oh, Rod, that sounds super sweet. I would have loved to hear that. I hope you picked your ego up after that one fell through. Did she laugh in your face? I would have laughed in your face. You're terrible. No, I think it's actually super sweet.
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover.
I mean, I can enjoy a bad pun.
As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capo lavoro. Surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
The one from the beginning, that text. Oh, right. Skylar. No, I do need to talk more to her, but I can't really get her to love me or anything else until we actually finish up all the unfurnished business with everyone else.
It was a bad
first.
line, categorically.
I don't think it was that bad. Honestly, it would have worked on
You
me.
both just don't know skill when you see it.
All right. Well, let's see, what do they say now?
I think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Oh, really?
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as mi mama used to say.
Piccolo sciocco, eh? All right.
How did this get turned around on me?
Well,
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
Right.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps, one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
Oh. That's one way to get them both to gang up on him.
You've got
Ooh,
swagger?
okay. Let's see. The one from the beginning that texted you and knew about the list. Okay, so, right, tinfoil hat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to, yeah, I haven't heard anything from that either.
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Talk about a pun.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Yeah, that confidence was pretty boss.
Mm-hmm.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
All right, yeah.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
All right, then. Have fun.
Lezione uno. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead then and yeah, let's take a look at our workspace app and go ahead and talk to Willie. There we go.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Oh, where do we start?
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
No, oh, okay.
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
What sort of benefits package do you all offer? I don't think this is a fit, Willie. Could you share your mission statement with us? Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a fit for you.
Please hold your analysis until after the interview. That's just basic courtesy.
We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome.
I can
But
see plenty of
this
tourists.
is
Yeah, I can see that
officially
too.
over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
I don't think it was a good fit, honestly. Were you really hopeful about those guys? There's no way a person like you was going to be hang gliding. Were you really hopeful about those guys?
Maybe not about those guys, but you never know which way life is going to take you.
All right.
Don't you
fair.
ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something.
Let's see. Surprised you didn't go to the mayor. Ooh, true. I wonder if that's going to be an option for her.
Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
I wish I knew what that felt like. I know you do, Willie. We'll find something for you. Delusion will take you far in the corporate world. Yeah, I know you do. We'll find something.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this.
Oh, damn.
But I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit.
No, it wasn't.
I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports.
Okay.
So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead.
I think he's got a bit of a upbeat kind of behavior that would kind of grate on her. Kristoff might be more along her
Maybe we throw a football
her
around.
vibes.
Startups pivot all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
We just have to be agile, flexible.
Harder, better, faster. I don't want to disappoint you, but I have never been all that athletic. Can't wait to watch you flub that one too. Right? Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. Exactly. We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports.
You got
We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
All right. Let's see. Was that the last one? No, I do have one more. Let's see. Let's go talk to Dasha. Can't fault her for trying. No, not at all.
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice dates, Dasha. No, I just need to get something off the desk. Can you pick me up? I want to profess my undying love for you. Yeah, let's do some more practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Okay, a restaurant or a strip club? Restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
I don't share food. Hell yeah, that's the best part. That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. Yeah.
Ah, excellent. The first step in impressing your date is to be generous. Dasha is impressed. So far, anyway. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
I take your baked potato while you're distracted. I ask you if you'd like to try some of my pasta. I tell the waiter it's your birthday. I ask if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking bite of food from their plate.
Right? Yeah, always, hey, I tried this. Do you want to try a little of it?
Romance, spark, sensual generosity. Top marks.
All right.
And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom. I challenge you to an arm wrestling match for it. I beg you to pay it with tears in my eyes. I already paid while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha? You think you have gotten the better of me?
What?
You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
What? Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real.
Slight to your honor. I was just trying to be sweet.
Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Okay. Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this.
You didn't lose.
Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again.
Okay.
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Okay. Can't wait.
See you again.
I mean, okay, maybe she would have liked to do the arm wrestling for it. But yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's check in with who do we have? We have Skylar and Phoenicia, Wendolyn, Kurt and Rod, Abel. Well, we haven't talked to Abel in a while. We haven't talked to River in a while. Let's actually go talk to Dolly, because we had a rather successful date with her.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
That makes me happy to hear.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Sure thing. Of course, what is it? Wow, okay then shoot. No, I'm kind of in the mood to keep it light. Of course. What's on your mind?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it.
Very true. Alright, tell me more.
All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect, or the opportunity presented itself. I chased down my desires, fast and fierce.
Okay, like a dusty cheetah.
And right now, I see something I want.
Oh, really? Me?
You.
Yay.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one.
No.
And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too.
Absolutely. And you know what? I mean, give me nerdy people who are into things like that. I love it. Yeah, let's build a bonfire with this spark.
Please don't do that.
Oh, right.
We dust folk are awful flammable.
Oh, right.
I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling.
Aww.
And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
More than anything, Dolly. Dolly, I think the world of you, but I don't feel the same way. Let's stay friends. What? Ew, no, you're sentient dirt. Gross. More than anything.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about!
Ooh. You know what? She said you don't get what you want if you don't go for it, so can I give you a kiss?
You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings.
Oh, I can give you like a little nose rub, though.
You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting.
What do you mean?
Dust bunnies are fragile. You get a little too excited, Next thing you know, I'm all over you, and not in a sexy way.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms, and for a short while, it's absolute heaven. She's just as soft as you imagined, the feel of her skin against yours leaving you positively tingling with desire. But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment.
Oh, no.
In that moment, you feel a tickle at your nose, and then...
No, 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 no. No.
It's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know...
Oh, my God. No, no, no.
Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive.
What have we done? Dolly? Oh, my God, I've killed her. What?
You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do.
Oh, no. I can fix this, I think. Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God.
You slide your Dateviators off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
Whew, I'm back, darling.
In all your glory.
I
oh,
do
my
declare.
gosh. How was it? Did I do okay?
It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out.
Yeah.
But hey, a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody.
Exactly.
I'm just glad you cared enough to get me back together. Some people might have been a little put off by all that. But you accepting me as I am, it means a lot.
Oh, thanks, I think. Maybe we'll just figure out a way to keep you intact next time. The feeling is mutual, figuratively speaking, I mean. Yeah. Oh.
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh my gosh, I was really worried about that one.
You're my favorite bunny, honey.
Aww. Let's see. Where are we with that one then? Alright. Smarts went up. Nice. Very nice. Let's see. We could go see Dasha again. I'm trying to think what else. Did I talk to Curtin Rod here? That was a mean trick, you know. Although, on the other hand, I mean, good for her too, because it did say a lot
you trying to
about
hang out
us.
right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
All right.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
All right, so not in here. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's talk to our time capsule.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
All right. See anything you like? Enough to keep you busy? All right, yeah, so see anything you like.
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked, and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
No, Firewolf. I have not resolved Dirk and Harper yet. I still need
Completely
to
different
talk to them
ballgame.
as well. We've been a therapist for both of them so far. Yeah, there sure is a lot of content? On TV. Content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. Are you feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Honestly, I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending. Yeah, things can be tailored to your preferences.
I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
In this specific instance, they use your media viewing preferences to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy.
My head hurts.
Well, let's change the subject.
Whew! Thank goodness.
Let's see. What was TV like during the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh, man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
I have no idea who you're talking about. Oh my god, I always loved.
Yeah?
Dolores Doorknob, Tulip Nightgown, Rouge Garnier, Sapphire Petrus. I'll go with Sapphire because that's my birthstone, so.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so sassy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still. No, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Oh yeah, Bodhi, I think they're all gone. Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. Let's go with that one.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
Absolutely. Of course. Take the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, well yeah, let's go ahead and check in on Dirk and Harper.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
I feel old now, right?
You!
You!
Oh shit, what did I
Tell
do?
Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality.
Oh my lord.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
I think I need a new hamper. And I might need to send all of my actual clothes to Goodwill and buy new ones.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged. Dirk, you're wrong. Harper, you're wrong. You're both wrong and unhinged.
Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Aha! Get you both to turn on me? Now you two will actually do some talking
Yeah,
to one
just
another.
leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Durkee.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Durkee.
Oh, Lord. Alright, let's talk to Titus.
Thou hast returned.
Of course I have.
Tell me, wouldst thou train more? We train again, always again. lest single defeats become strings that bear our willingness to fight again into the stifling dirt.
Oh god, no more training, I'm good. Is that what you tell your pods?
Of course. It is my constant honor to encourage them.
Lie to them, you mean. Gotta keep their spirits up so they'll die when you say so. Oof. Boy, both of those are pretty awful to say. I guess, yeah.
Slime-caked deceiver! Thou hast awoken an ire so deep, an offense so broad that there is no boat or raft that should bear thee across. The river shall swallow thee. The torrent shall engulf thee. Not even the light thy soul bears, should it even be so when a soul as quelled and twisted as thine must be, shall ever escape this cyclone into the deep. Never speak to me again. Trouble not my Diogenes, for it would dirty them beyond repair to expunge thy stain from the sight of the world.
Never.
Were either of those options going to be good, though?
Your choices are your own. I leave thee to thine own filth.
Oh, man.
My ire never sleeps.
Yeah, I don't think there was a good option there. Let me write that down. This is a hate ending, unfortunately. Although I do have poise, so I might be able to make that one better. That, however, oddly enough, brought my poise up. Interesting.
That last line of theirs was trochaic pentameter. That poetic meter means the listener can hear that all hope was lost. Who gives a shit? Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Well, you're cute.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Keep it up. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you.
Remember, the actual ending doesn't matter. The points are the same. Yeah, very true. Very true.
In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be. The better you'll feel.
No, that's not true. That can't be right. Why don't more people devote their life to hate then? Wow, sounds like I need more hate in my life then. Yeah, no.
Oh, no, it is. You think I'd lie to you? Me, your best friend and confidant, Reggie? Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
No thanks. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do when we wake up is start trying to fix some of these wrongs. So let me take a quick peek. We don't have one for sass yet, so we can't do that. Let's see. We do have one for smarts. We can try talking to Washford. And we might be able to try talking to Titus again. Or we can talk to Shadow Lord. So, who should we go with first? Shadow Lord or Drysdale? Or, no, Washford, not Drysdale. Washford or Shadow Lord. We have a smarts candy that we could use for either of them. Anyone have any preferences? Washford? Alright. Let's go ahead and give that a try then.
Oh, you're back.
Allow me to pull out my gleeman's cape and cap. For surely you are not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle. Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
Okay, what if I said that I'm sorry?
What an overused word. Sorry. So pulled and stretched it has become. I think not. I will not contort myself around pablum to soothe a wounded ego. Though the word tastes sweeter than I would have expected. Sorry. And I feel somehow a sincerity about you. Very well. Welcome to your only second chance.
All right. Whew.
Truth teller, compatriot, friend.
All right. Thank goodness for that. So I don't have one of those anymore, though. And use a candy to redo a hate ending. Perfect. Let's try again with Titus then.
And I, of generals most rejected here, that spoke her ire with no uncertainty, must see ignoble and less sovereign actors slip through bonds of hate and rank repugnance.
Okay, listen, I just want to eat one. Good Lord, I must have really pissed you off. I'm really going. My heart is changed. Please let me bow in shame.
You seek my forgiveness. I am armored, but not made of steel.
Okay, so please tell me that you'll forgive me.
Should your plea prove humorous rather than moving, I look forward to shoving my laughter down your throat.
Laugh not. I screwed up, and I am sorry.
You are sorry. But you must apologize not just to me. Diogenes?
We hear, Mother!
Be warned, Brazen One. Their judgment is pure, and their verdict is final.
Sorry doesn't fix everything, but it does help. Yeah, I agree, Firewolf.
I will let them have you for a chew toy should they ask it of me.
Mother, we deliberate and we accept!
Okay. You know, and sometimes, you know, you don't necessarily quite realize that what you're saying might be hurtful in the moment.
Luck is truly with you, it would seem.
Yeah, I don't think I had a good option for that one.
Thou hast earned my esteem.
Whew.
Perhaps not a friend born in blood, but one of pure intention nonetheless.
All right, and our ads are actually just starting, so we've got that going for a couple minutes. So take a minute, get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, because I do plan on continuing. Get yourself a snack, and we'll be right back. Likely a choice you made before brought on those choices. Very likely, yeah. Very likely that had something to do with it. And yeah, I'm not sure, like, I'm guessing that's probably what happened with Washford too. And it's one of those that, because like, I didn't know where I went wrong with him. So yeah. We do still have an empathy candy. Fortunately, we don't need it right now. I do still have to fix things with both Lux and Dante. Let's see. Taking a look through. Things are going well with quite a few of them. We haven't talked to Winifred lately. I still want to boost things up a little bit more before I try going to Arma again. Right after these messages, we'll be right back. Oh, right? Perfect for Bodhi over there. Let's see. Harper and Dirk we could try talking to again. It seems are not wanting to get in between the two of them. Kind of push the two of them together. Interestingly enough, even though we only really see them together, they do have separate numbers. let's see. We have Stepford. We could talk to Bodhi again another time. We still have Monique, Holly. We have Aaron. We can come around and look for. Let's see. There is Sassy Chap, and there is still Doug, and of course, you know what? I think let's go, because I know that can also eventually up our specs points. Let's go up and talk to Mikey Transaction and see about, you know, maybe doing that every day to try to get some more of those things to boost our stats as well. Not to mention we can actually
Mikey
get a real
is once
ending
again
with him.
occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up.
Oof.
When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife. Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for love? You couldn't keep a wife? Kind of pathetic. Oh, Jesus.
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of.
Of course.
The way this settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy, she's a stapler?
Star.
Oh wow, that's wild. How cool. Sounds gaseous and highly volatile. She must be hot. Sounds highly volatile. Right, we are savage today, right?
Bang on the money there. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here.
Nah, don't
Let's
worry about
pull it, baby!
All right. All right, let's get back to it. Well, I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for. Just try to keep your phone use to a minimum, okay? I love the way you say that, Mikey. All right. I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Nah, take a break, Mikey.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I do want to get the armor, but nah, it sounds like whatever's going on, he needs a break. Let's see. We still needed to find where we could talk to Kurt and Rod. Maybe this window? Have we talked to him over here? Keith,
What
right.
you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
What's Rod going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
All right, I'll tell you the truth. Don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
All right, I think that's super sweet. Chasing someone who doesn't even know you, loser. Scaredy little curdy wordy. No, I think it's sweet. There's more to it than that, of course, but it is sweet to have a crush from afar.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
Right, are we sure we're their friends, right? Yeah.
They didn't even know your name.
I mean, we started out with some fun banter with them and being able to, you know, kind of trash talk one another. But, yeah.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh.
Oh, no. Here we go.
I can't. I just missed him so much.
Okay, what's going on? Is Kurt okay? So what's actually going on here?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while.
Jeez.
You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Okay. My dating life may suck, but at least I'm not the only one in my house that needs therapy. Everyone else around me does too.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it. Failed your sass check, I see. There we go.
Oh, you try being clever all the time, eh? Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Wanted to say hi and flirt with you. Wanted to see if you needed anything. Let's see if you need anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only, well, no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
What is it? You know me well enough to know I won't judge you. Yeah, you should know me well enough. I
You're
won't
right.
judge you.
I sense the truth in that. It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection?
I wonder if Dorian can tell us anything about
I
that.
just can't seem to put it all behind me.
Okay. How can I help you get to the bottom of it? Or maybe it's best to leave the past in the past. Let's see. How can I help you get to the bottom?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
The Valdivian folks used to live here? Really? They say there's no such thing as a coincidence, but dang. So, Valdivian folks used to live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea.
Alright, so just kind of a thought I'm having here. We do know from our content warning that Keith is particularly manipulative, and I'm definitely seeing that in what he's doing now. Oh, well, you know, I really shouldn't. And then waiting for you to say, yeah, go ahead. So he knows what he's doing. Whatever he's up to right now is probably not anything good for us.
But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
So you think he might have put in there what happened to you? This could be the key to your mystery, or that sounds like an invasion of privacy. Okay, you think he might have put in there what happened to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Let's see. Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get into an online account? What if we got caught? Ethically, this sounds a bit weird. Let's start with that one. Ethically, it's a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So, the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
Do you think there might be personal information? Okay. Yeah, what about personal information?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
How would we even get into the online account?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Okay, what if we got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Alright, I think that's all I have to ask about this
So,
for now.
what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places?
I agree, Angaris. This does seem really sketchy. And like I said, it's really making me think of that content warning that he's very manipulative. And I'm wondering if he's trying to get us into something that's going to go very poorly for us.
I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's do it. Let's hack that password, or I'm not comfortable with this. I'm sorry. Let's say we'll do it, and hopefully I can back out of it later.
I'm overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
Alright, that's always good.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination, or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Yes, I do have an ending with him. The original ending we got, was the very first time when we brought him to Dorian, and we got a friendship ending with him. So, we already do have an ending. I'm not sure, though, if that can change into a hate ending with him. So, yeah, that's kind of... He is very sketchy, though, and I'm not sure... I don't particularly like where this is going. Okay, so still no sass candy, which kind of stinks, but we'll get there. And yeah, this is still glowing, but there wasn't really anything that we can do with this. So, yeah, I don't know. I want to say that's probably because Lucinda's been realized, and that's what she was kind of hidden in. All right, let's see. Let me take a quick look. Who we have? Who do we have? Let's go ahead and talk to Mikey first. We gave him a day off. Maybe we'll see when we realize. Yeah, if another will glow too, that would be good.
What would you like to do?
All right. Let's pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3. You got the common. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do?
All right. Oh, actually, let's see. Let's go to the Brundle Merchant because I think I have enough to grab more.
I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother, so I'll you have this many money.
849. All
Would
right.
you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes, indeed. See,
How
849.
much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Okay, so let's go with. Do this a
Good
few times.
grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Would you
I'm just
like
gonna
to
go ahead and go
exchange
through all
cash
this.
for bundles?
Yeah, I'll check that next.
How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for
So
6.
that's
Good
600.
grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundle? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good
700
grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief! Would you
Okay.
like to exchange cash for bundles?
All right. Let's see how much money I have left.
My
I should only
mother
have the
always
49.
oils you have.
Okay,
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many bundles do I
My
have?
mother always told me, so I'll simply say you have this many bundles.
Damn, we got
Would
a lot.
you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Okay, no.
All right.
What would you like to do?
All right, let's just go. Keep pulling for armor.
I'll
We'll
take
just
the
zip through.
You got the epic gauntlets of
All right,
stardom.
pretty good.
Damn straight it is.
Okay, I
You
have 4
already have
gauntlets.
them. I'm sure that extra one. Keep working at it. Once you have good luck pulling power. What would you like to do?
All right, pull for armor again.
I'll take. What? You with this, all of your spec. If you
We have
collect
11,
100
okay.
common boots of true presence, good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the. You've got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it. You already. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once you have 100, good luck pulling power. What would you like to do?
All right, pull for armor.
I'll take. You got the legendary cuirass of
Oh!
unwavering magnetism.
Ooh. Woohoo.
Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a new one. That's what we were trying to build up to making. So, all right, this is awesome. So right now we are at smarts of 71. So our poise is up to 81. Okay. Our empathy is up to 81. So that's awesome. Our charm is also up to 81. Sweet. And sass is up to 71. Nice. All of those are up by 10. Fabulous. And I wonder then if, like, when we're pulling, if we still can, like, boost that. All right, so let's go ahead and look through these. So at 71, we're a genius. You can invent an invention that invents inventions that invent things. Poise 81, a human cucumber, unflinching, resolute, with a heart of steel. Every organ in your body could rupture right now and you'd just walk it off. Right, surely we can realize some now. Absolutely, I know we can. Empathy 81, we're a seer of souls. You no longer need any human present to have conversations with them, as you know exactly what they'd say. A most ironic loneliness. Charm of 81, Pizzaster. Captivating, fascinating, and bewitching. Sass of 71, I'm hysterical. Your remarks have revolutionized the topiary industry since they've made shears obsolete.
I always get a little emotional when this happens. You know how to pull me just right.
Ooh.
What would you like to do?
Let's see. Can I pull again?
I'll take those.
Okay.
What? You got the cut. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by... If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse... Good luck! What would you like to do? Oh, sorry.
There we go.
I always have parental control. Once you're getting addicted, come back tomorrow.
Sounds good. All right. Well, hey, that was pretty awesome. Let's go ahead. I do want to keep talking to others, though. Oh, crap. I always do that. Let's try talking to Phoenicia.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not again. I'm sorry. I must have left too many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
Oh, what do I do? What do you need?
Oh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
Oh, no. Okay. We can go to the fridge. That's the coolest thing here.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
Right. I need your help.
That's what I'm here for.
I mean,
what's going on?
Let's see. She's practically on fire. She needs to cool down before she needs to cool down before she hurts herself.
She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No! I'm too young to need a screen replacement.
Ooh.
This cheese tray is not cold enough.
Okay, hang on. I'll open the freezer. Your screen looks perfect. I promise. Just give the air a second to work. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I'll get on Valdivian and buy a new charger as soon as you're feeling better. Calm down. You're fine. It's not that big of a deal. All right, yeah, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Let's get you a new charger.
No. It's too late for me. My backlight is fading. Just go on without me.
Don't talk like that. I'm not going to let that happen to you. You're going to be okay. Come on, I'll even let you pick the color. Yeah, come on, you're going to be okay.
Really? Even the new rainbow glow-in-the-dark silicone line cable set they just released? The one that comes with a matching case and keychain?
Seems like you're feeling better now. Anything you want. Maybe we could compromise on a solid color one. Nah. Are you kidding? If I can have rainbow and glow in the dark, fuck yeah, I'm getting that. Is the cold air helping? Are you feeling any better? Wait, don't you have a live stream now? Is it normal to overheat this much? All right, let's first ask if the cold air helping.
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
Anytime, I like taking care of you. You don't need to thank me. That's just what you do for people you care about. Yeah, it's just what you do for people you care about.
Careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
Fair.
That's okay.
I'm just glad you're feeling better now. This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a divisive habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Okay, wait, don't you have a live stream now? Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
He's right.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
All right. So do you want to talk about what's going on? Yeah, let's see if we're going to talk a little bit.
Nothing's going on.
Oh, I totally believe that. That doesn't sound like, you're hiding anything at all. And then why do you keep overheating?
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
Well, that should be covered under the warranty. I could send you in for some maintenance if that would help. I thought it was the charger that was the problem. Right, yeah, something is definitely going on, JJ, for sure. All right, let's see what she says if we talk about the warranty.
Well, that would be great, if the warranty hadn't already expired.
Are you sure?
Yeah, a bummer and a half. And you never got back to them about the extended warranty, so we're both just out of luck on this one. Ooh, damn. Anger.
Uh-huh.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content. How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Sounds like you are really overdoing it. How Phoenicia handles this is her business. Are you? Because it sounds like you're miserable. Yeah, you sound kind of miserable.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you?
What part of wildly successful is making you happy? Who said success and misery are mutually exclusive? Right? Yeah, who said success and misery are mutually exclusive?
I mean, I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
Right. But does it actually make you happy? And what do you do for yourself? You care a lot about your fans, right? But does it actually make you happy?
Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's not I don't know.
Okay. And what is it that you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Uh-huh. Do you do it because you like it or because you think you have to for your audience? So basically just keeping up with trends. Right. Do you do it because you like it or because you feel like you have to?
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Okay. Any hobbies that you don't also film or turn into content?
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Oh, my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
You care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Right? Okay. What advice would you give someone who's struggling with burnout? Or let's say you're doing a vid on burnout. How do you help someone going through it? Okay, let's put it that way. You're doing a vid on burnout. How do you help someone?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest.
Okay.
Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
I fully believe that.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it.
Phoenicia, are you listening to yourself?
The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest.
Oh, indeed.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right.
Of course I'm right.
I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
It really can't. And it shouldn't be either. You deserve more than that. Otherwise,
I deserve more.
If you're doing something, even if you love it, but you're doing it to the point of you're feeling burnout, you deserve more than that. Right? And the boot drops, right?
I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
I heard someone recently put it as, you know, everyone wants to do what they love, because the saying is that when you're doing what you love, it's not really work at all. But on the flip side of that, if you're doing what you love, you're also always working. And you have to be aware of when it becomes something that you're doing because you love it and want to keep going, or you're doing it to the point where you feel like it's something you need to do and you stop loving it because you're always working. So yeah, Phoenicia needs to hear a bit of that. All right, see ya, Freddy.
See ya.
Okay. So let's go ahead and we'll head downstairs again. Trying to think. We didn't get an ending with Telly. No, we did get an ending with Telly. Good. Let's go ahead. Let's talk to Keys, because she was one we needed. I love how for looking so monstrous, he's so chill. Yeah, and he's been very chill, except for the one time when he snapped at us for wanting to help him. Oh, Angara says the video game. All right, yeah, because we haven't gotten anything with her yet either, I don't think. So
The game console turns on.
All right.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Okay, right. Yeah, this one keeps changing up on us. I think that's the only one in the living room, right? For House So Tidy, is the coffee ring? Yes, it is. Absolutely it is.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met, don't you remember? What? You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something? Wait, we've definitely met, don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
Okay, no, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
Okay, but it happened, I swear. How can I get you to believe me? I'm not letting this go. We are friends. Yeah, it did happen.
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me.
All right, someone messing with her, right, with her game saves? Yeah.
The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
All right. Lincolnberries. Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting.
You got it.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Let's see. Well, let's unload.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's see. Violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment. Is this... Okay, yeah. Is this a stealth section or something?
Yeah. Sneaky stuff.
Okay.
I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
All right. Where are we going?
To defeat the final boss.
Who is that?
Celine. She's the worst. She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed. Okay. Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
All right. So Luna, tell me about yourself.
I'm your average member of the Resistance.
Just that?
Maybe above average.
Above average. That's even better. Oops, there it is. Okay. All right, maybe above average. Good.
We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Okay. And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice.
Okay.
Cute, but expendable.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad.
Okay.
But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
All right. There will be Assassin class Upholder right around the first corridor we pass. This doesn't ever go great for us or sounds dangerous. Yeah, assassin class right around the corridor.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Let's see. So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible, try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing. Let's try stealth.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
Okay.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead. No, let's grab her and run. I don't like the
you
idea
take
of leaving
Luna's
her
frozen
behind.
body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Let's see. Give her a wink and a smut. Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Let's see. To the boss.
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Okay.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Let's see. Just shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
All right.
Crescentia! Go!
Uh-oh. All right. Shoot more, harder. Use items. 360, no scope. Use the power of love, Luna. Lingen. No, she said next time, not this time. Shoot more.
I'm trying!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Ah.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Okay, so glad to be there for you. That was fun. Could this be something more? Could this be something more?
Well...
Well...
I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Okay. Only if it sticks this time.
Oh, it'll stick all right, fantastic traveler.
Okay.
Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
All right.
My friend. This time for good.
All right. We'll see. We'll see. Because that also didn't have a specs ending. Don't know if we already got it before, but we'll check in again anyway. Let's talk to Keys.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
Of course you have. What are the other 3 things? It's the roach? It's the roach, isn't it? We better not have roaches. Of course you have.
Of course. Do you think I'm picky about which room I'm in? About the environment?
Yeah, I do.
I am. I am glad you know me well. No, the 4th wrong thing here is... well, it's Telly.
I guess it makes sense that you two would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata.
Really?
Do you know what he did this morning?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me either way. Oh, look at that. No, but I'm guessing you're about to tell me. Was he on nonstop?
You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Alright, I can't blame you for being annoyed with that. Okay, that does sound like a hardship.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ.
She does have a huge ego, JJ, for sure.
Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Okay. In our neighborhood?
I doubt it. It looked nice.
Oh, well. Hey.
There's no shame in being poor, darling. What was I saying?
You were ranting.
Right.
Well, I mean, at least she, agrees with
After
that.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon.
Okay.
Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found.
Oh.
In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
That does sound horrible. That you had the jingle stuck in your head?
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
Yeah, I feel that. Let's see, you take that back. It's a masterpiece. If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday. If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday one.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
Okay, dun dun dun. Love me a soap opera. Oof, my deepest sympathies. I do love me a soap opera.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life.
Not surprised.
Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband.
Okay, so we are here at an ad break, so I will pause and we can just kind of talk about what she's saying. Sounds like she's easily distracted, indeed. Although I'm also thinking this might make for a really good thing for her sonata. Remember, she was saying that a lot of these music pieces, they work really well because they have a story to them. Well, what is she hearing now but a story? I mean, it comes from a kind of what one might consider a low-class kind of background, but that doesn't mean it's not a good story. So, roll with it. Okay, so who knows? Let's see what we've got. All right, and it looks like our ad might have already finished. So that's really good. All right. So there was seduction, scandal, and then a lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. Yeah, it was quick. Right, she needs to check her attitude. Yeah, she does. Although I'm thinking this can make for great musical number if she's, you know, not too proud to do it.
The twins' husband.
Right.
The sister. The dead sister.
Yes, I got that.
Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
I don't know. That sounds kind of fun to me. Honestly, are they like recording are they like in my head right now? Honestly, it sounds like a pretty fun day. Well, what happened with Charlene and the husband?
That's what I'd like to know.
Oh, see? I'm confused. I thought you hated everything that happened. It means there might be hope for you after all. That's definitely an interesting development. It means you're a lady of leisure now and you can do what you want. I'm confused. I thought you hated everything that happened.
I did. It was the most fun I've had in a while, and it had nothing to do with music.
Well.
Also, I'm not sure what it means that I neglected my sonata to watch television all day. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next.
That sounds pretty amazing.
I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably. Just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him.
Telly likes to make friends.
Everyone here already knows each other.
Right, it is always good to take a break, right? Then introduce yourself. Today's a great day to fix that. You're right, better just give up now. So today's a great day to fix that.
And then what?
I don't know, make small talk, be friendly. Do all the stuff you do as if you were trying to be friends with someone. I don't think she knows what that is. Let's make small talk.
She nods slowly.
Be friendly.
You've had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy.
Definitely not the same.
That's kind of like being friends.
No. Did you care about them?
No.
Okay, then no. Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Okay. Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
Okay. That is the single hottest thing I have ever heard. Can I steal it for a tattoo? Remind me to stay on your good side. You know what? That's the single hottest thing I've ever heard.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Easy. Just tell him you like to be friends. Tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day. Stare at him until he decides to be a friend. Tell him how much you enjoyed watching, especially because he's having an existential crisis about Valdiviflix kind of taking everything over.
Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
If you're lucky, he'll be into it.
And if I'm not?
Then it's going to be real embarrassing.
What a great help you are.
Just call me the friend whisperer.
If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
You don't need my permission. Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
However you want to spend your time is up to you. I wouldn't call it doing nothing. Someone's got to tell me what happens on Sands of Time. If watching TV all day long makes you happy, then you should do it. Yes, you should always ask me before doing anything. Yeah, however you want to spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
All right, so no ending with her yet, but we're on the way, which is good. Let's see. Let's have a little chat with Gaia. We haven't talked to her in a while.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Let's see. Yeah, actually, I spoke with someone. I'm not really sure where to find world travelers. Any leads? Nothing yet. Well, if I have a yes, actually, I must have someone.
Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh,
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple.
That's really cute.
There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Ooh, okay.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Alrighty.
Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Alright. Dorian is from England, gotta be.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now. Which is called?
English?
English. From England, land of angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle.
Right.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Let's see. I mean,
really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Oh, wow. We've got quite a few of them. Okay, so we know Keith is from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong.
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there are some countries stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
For right now, let's say no. We want to keep looking for some more.
Okay, well, keep at it, friend. Thanks for checking in. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Let's go ahead, head upstairs. Take a nap. All right, let's see. Let's look at my list here. I think I'm nearly enough to talk to Arma again, but I want to make sure, like, I'm sure of it. So let's talk to Dasha, because I know we had our next date with her we're looking for.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice dates. I want to profess my undying love. I think we need, yeah, let's see. Let's see. Can you pick me up?
Oh!
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Okay. Let us talk to a geode.
You have come, human.
I have. I also have a kitty by my feet right now. All right.
Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind.
Have I?
You should feel honored.
I do.
I have something to say to you. So listen well.
Okay.
You have been a consistent source of amusement for me. It takes much to make me smile. I have, after all, seen eternity.
Okay.
But I find that I smile when I think of you.
Do you now?
Congratulations, human.
So what are you saying? Are we friends now? I'm really happy to hear that. So what exactly are you saying?
Is it not obvious? Goddesses do not make friends easily. But you may consider yourself a friend.
All right.
Do not misunderstand. This does not mean you are my peer.
I have to take the dog out. Did I miss Dorian talking about England? A little bit, yeah. He mostly kind of just like, you guys are messing with me, right? And then said that the English perfected the language that we speak called, and we had to say English. So it would, unfortunately, wasn't as funny as I was hoping it would be. All right, so we're not peers,
But even
though.
a timeless goddess can enjoy the company of one such as yourself.
Okay, well, let's see. Wow, friends with a goddess. Friends but not peers, noted. All right, yeah, wow, friends with a goddess.
Indeed.
He is right. I agree, JJ.
Now that that is settled, you may go. However, do return. And don't be long. I would like to smile again.
All right.
You do so amuse me, human.
Nice. We made a friend out of her. I don't think we could have gotten a love ending with her. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'd obviously have to go look that up, but yeah, I'm not sure we could have gotten a love ending with her. Especially since, you know, she is a goddess. You just don't get English humor. No, I mean, I would say some of it, yeah. Yeah, I think some of these aren't capable of a love ending. I mean, no, we kind of, you know, he made a couple jokes, and then Gaia tried saying, we are taking the piss. And that's when he was just kind of like, ugh, you guys are morons. All right. Let's see. We have not talked to...
Behold my flow! Behold the bowl!
We haven't talked to Faria since our first meeting.
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak.
Oh.
I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
Ooh, okay. Wound is doing great, thanks.
Oh, thrilled to hear it.
Okay.
Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
I have to agree with him. I'll catch up on the YouTube video. Okay, awesome.
Or is it 36 hours?
Hopefully, I mean, we'll see if we can chat with him again at some point.
Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information.
Okay.
This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much.
I can tell.
I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon.
Oh, really?
In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Of course. Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps,
Absolutely.
despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure. I'm a great study buddy.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Yay!
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Okay.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on.
Okay.
If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data decks Phoenicia has been telling me about.
Okay.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting. Until later, friend.
All right. So let's look through our wrong one. Let's look through our data decks. I'll go through what we have there, and I'll make some notes about what we need for Faria. So, Phoenicia, after an almost disastrous overheating event, Phoenicia needs a bit of time to rest and think things through. Come see her again soon. Okay. Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod threw shade in the dining room. It ended in tears. Come see them again somewhere there's a window. Okay. Dolly. Let's see. Dolly loves you. We have a love ending with her. Luna. Let's see. Okay. See, now we don't have the thing down at the bottom. So, yeah, I think we need to talk to her again. So yeah. Keys is beginning to loosen up a little bit. She first complained about Telly, but it looks like she actually just wants to be friends with them. Mateo, you're wrapped up in the warm, comfy embrace of Mateo's love. Daisuke loves you. To gain his esteem was a challenge indeed. Rinaldi, we are friends. He has performed a feat of real magic. He offered you friendship. Amir, last time you came to see Amir, you happened on a fight between him and Johnny Splash. Seems like this is going to be okay, though. Alright. Faria. Turns out Faria is studying to become a doctor. You offered to help her study by quizzing her. You received a page out of Faria's textbook. You can read what it says on the collectibles tab of the data decks. Okay, so collectibles tab right here. Number of bones in the human body is 206. So let's see. All right, 206 bones. That's what she's going to wind up asking us about. Dasha. Last time you saw Dasha, you continued your love lessons. You took her on a pretend date to a restaurant, which seemed to go pretty well. Come see her next time to learn how to end a date. Okay, so we definitely have to do that. Yeah, she has 6 pages. Let's see. Willie, we helped Willie with her interview with the Hanks and promised to come back for her next one with Duncan. Okay. Rangamafuenia, we may not be her peer, but we're now friends. Maggie, you left the case of the supposed sink unsolved, and Maggie's determined that romance is out of the question. However, your efforts haven't gone unnoticed. She considers you a friend. John Wick, or Scandalabra. You found out that Scandalabra was in fact a low-born lowlife named John Wick, but you don't really mind, and you're now lovers. Arma has picked up smoking and now hangs out with a pack of cigarettes called the Smokes. You tried to get her to stop, but she basically told you to go fuck yourself. Benoit, you managed to overcome shame and anguish together. Benoit is your friend. Washford. You've washed out the stain of Washford's hatred with Candy. He is now your friend. Harper. Last time you went to see Harper, she and Dirk were in yet another fight. You seem to have been put in the middle of their relationship for better or worse. You told them they were both in the wrong. Okay. Titus. Candy got you back into Titus's good gracious, and you're friends. Before that, though, was you've earned the wrathful ire of Titus and her Diogenes. May the gods have mercy upon your soul. Let's see, with Bobby. Looks like you've picked the lock on Bobby Pin's heart. They love you. Dunk loves you. We exercised in the exercise ball, and he wanted to help us find that last final routine. Keith. Okay, you've agreed to help Keith hack into an online journal belonging to one of the former owners of the house, who now works as a Valdivian executive, in order to see if there's reference to why he was placed in the crawl space. Apparently, this exec was a stickler for details about where he placed various objects. Go figure. Okay. Bodhi. You found Bodhi hanging out on the couch and talked about the boob tube. Seems like he might be taking a bit hard how much things have changed since he went into his capsule. Alright. Reggie. You've been gaining more hate endings around the house, and Reggie loves it. And Mikey. Last time you saw Mikey, you pulled the legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. Holy Crimbus. If you somehow managed to get 100 of them, you could fuse them to permanently set all your specs to 1,000. Note, data decks can only handle up to 100. And we found out that Mikey has an ex-wife. Okay. so let's go ahead with that. Let's talk to Amir.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Okay. All right, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive, and you may tell me so later. But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Oh, right, sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Uh-oh. Did I find 94? 94. No, I have not. No, I haven't.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Now, I have a note on where
Amir
to find
comes
it,
closer,
but
his arms
I don't
out
think
and
I
his
remember what
hands
my note
grasping
meant.
for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
All right. Oh, that feels nice.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste.
Let me get back to you on that one, JJ. Not just
I am
yet,
almost finished.
but because I said I did write down a note on where to find that one. I just have to see if I can remember what my note meant.
Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself.
Okay.
Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Okay, jeez. I wasn't trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Well, okay. So I did have it. I said it has something. It's a pop-up. Oh, a pop-up on the main menu. So let me make sure. I'm going to hit save first. Make sure I save. And then, okay, go to the main menu. And can I, no, not options. Okay, so maybe I have to be looking at it. I might need you to tell me how to get to that one. 'Cause yeah, I can't. Can I? That's going to bring up Phoenicia, I think.
You're really
Yeah.
something special. You know that?
Okay, yeah, if you don't mind telling me how to do that one, JJ.
I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them. But you...
Beam the pop-up for going to... Oh, okay, thank you.
What you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think.
Good for you.
A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it.
Good for
Just
you.
log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
All right. Have anyone special in mind?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
Let's see, I bet you're pretty important to them too. Does that include me? Actually, this is a little spicier than I wanted. Could we just be friends? No, I bet you're pretty important to them too.
You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that?
Do what?
The way you look at me. It just makes me feel so special. Important.
But you're used to that, aren't you? Phoenicia, the world's most famous placebook star. What can I say? I'm just a big fan. Let's see.
No, it's different from all that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. They fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more.
Right.
I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time.
Really?
Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
Not at all. No, it's sweet. All I want is to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as you are. Nothing about you could ever be cringe. Are you kidding? You're incredible. Honestly, you're really inspiring. Okay, I do like both of these. I feel like the second one is putting that pressure back on her that she feels from her followers. So I'm going to go with, I want to make you feel like that. So I want to make you feel special. I want to keep that up. So it's not what she does for me, it's what I do for her.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, no, as you wish. Princess Bride reference, gotta go with that. As you wish.
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me. Saw me in time.
Woohoo! I like Phoenicia a lot too. She's great. Let's see, that brought up my charm. Nice. All right, so let's go ahead. That was our last one. We'll head to bed. Then we'll try that pop-up in the morning. All right, so glasses on. All right, here's the main menu. Now, aha. Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Where is that coming from?
Hello?
Hello. Hello out there.
Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox Chun.
Okay. All right. Hi.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
All right, Textbox Chun. Yo, it's the Textbox made into an anime lady. Okay. Yeah, let's try that.
Yep. Gee, those Dateviators really can transform anything.
She is sweet. She's got really cool eyes, too.
Wait, we should use it on the sun!
On the sun? No, we can't look straight at the sun.
Think that would work?
The beam doesn't go out the windows. I don't need this sun if I can date you. Let's see. The beam thing doesn't go out the windows. And we shouldn't look directly at the sun anyway.
It'll happen someday. Wink, wink. Maybe DLC or something.
Ooh.
Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
What's UI? Makes sense to me. I don't know. This game seems kind of surface level to me. It's definitely not surface level. So what's...
User interface.
Right.
I hope you talk to everyone here. If it weren't for me, you'd never be able to talk to anyone. Or even quit the game.
Who wants to quit the game, though? That's terrifying. Seems kind of useful, I guess. That's terrifying.
Trapped in here forever.
Oh no.
At least you'd have good company.
Very true.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
All right. You got it, Tex-Mex Chin.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You have been, absolutely. You've been super helpful. You've been doing a standard job or not. You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
Okay.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Tap the phantom word box. Why 16?
Ah. TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
That's cute. That's so cute. All right. Well, there is that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk to Windolin again. And then maybe Kurt and Rod and then Windolin. So we know there was nothing there. We talked to them outside. Was it that window or this one? I don't think we talked to them from this one. She is adorable, isn't she?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Oh, damn it. No,
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Okay.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay, so I know I've definitely... Okay, I think I've checked all of those then. Is there... I think I talked to that one. I will have to eventually get around to that. The back garden. So, was it this one that I haven't talked to then maybe? Because I know I talked to the one in the kitchen. Maybe this one? I thought I did. I think I've done all downstairs. Okay. All right. Well, let's talk to Cam because I know we'll talk to Cam and Stefan and Fire Arrow because I know I've neglected a lot of them.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me again. Yep, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
I try to be. A positive attitude is good for you. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Nah, excitement is lame. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Really? Have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
Another thing I didn't write down, right? What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink.
Really?
What did you bring?
Damn it. Was I supposed to bring something? I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but this is a two-person sport.
Well, now who's salty?
Alright, you bring it out in me. Wait, you like that? Yeah, you bring it out in me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Right. Okay. Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass. I'm sure you have more skills than just being sarcastic. Kind of a lame skill. Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity.
Oh, right, Doug, yeah.
So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
Let's see. Look, I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. Yes, I have something here I can throw out. Let's talk about how we're getting along.
All right, let's hear it. All right. Shoot.
You're beating me a little bit. You know that, right? I feel like you're really used to people talking down to you. Okay, I like that one.
Maybe. And?
I'm not going to rise to it. I think you and I can get off on a better foot. Yeah, I think we can.
Prove it.
I want to tell you right now that I'm sorry. Let's just do it differently. I screwed up. Okay, I'm guessing... Okay, say I'm sorry.
Oh. It's cool. No, I mean... No, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but, like, it's okay now.
Okay.
I mean, thanks.
Wow, you don't get apologized to a lot, do you? I think you made a point, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you didn't get apologized to a lot, huh? Yeah, he blushed.
Oh,
It's very
shut
cute.
up.
You're kind of sexy when you're grateful. Shutting up. Thanks for being cool. I like talking to you, too. Yeah, shutting up. Thanks for being cool. I like talking to you.
You know, I've been thinking about our fight.
Fight? More like you kind of blindsiding me. Oh, that, no biggie. Yeah, I don't even remember us fighting.
I, wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed.
Impressed? By what?
It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you were wrong, to apologize. In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare.
I appreciate that, Cam. Haven't always been brave. Guess I'm learning. A friend like you is worth a little risk. Yeah, you know, a friend like you is worth a little risk.
Anyway. We don't have to let it go to our heads or anything.
What do you mean? How would being friends go to our heads? Let's see. Well, what do you mean?
I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree, and then they drove off a cliff holding hands.
Thelma and Louise, great movie.
And they were friends, so.
That's a pretty dark conclusion, Cam. I don't think them being friends was the only factor there. Yeah, that wasn't the only factor.
We can just stick to trash. And sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but I don't have a lot of friends.
You don't say.
I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody.
I guess I'm flattered then.
So we'll keep it simple. I can handle that.
Alright. Interesting. Alright, so we made friends with Cam.
Weird, but you're cool with it. So that works out.
Alright. And... let's see, what did that one up? That upped my poise. Very nice. He reminds you of Anarchy too, really? What in particular reminds you of Anarchy? Is it the sarcasm?
Huh. I have a friend.
So you do. Yeah. And you have a badass hat.
For real?
Yeah.
Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit. But, you want to try it?
A sarcastic asshole, yeah. Sarcastic ones are the best kind of assholes you can find. Sure, yeah, I'll try it.
I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
Alright, that was pretty cool. Gotta say, I don't remember fighting with him, though.
Luke! Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive! When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could! Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals.
And he does a great job at it. So, I mean, he does an admirable job. So, can we call him an admiral?
In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh, man. That sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
I'm on it.
Quickly, Ranger. We don't have much time. They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready.
Stefan is starting to get to figure out how to get Luke on board.
Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And, Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Maybe it's a chip. You gotta take control. Give him orders. Yeah, you gotta take control. Come on, you're the boss
Orders,
around
huh?
here.
Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief.
Excellent. Now, listen up, soldier.
See, Stefan's got it now.
We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken.
Sorry.
And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
I'll just go.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell.
Good job, Luke.
Now, where did I put that apple brandy?
All right. My kitchen is a weird place. Let's talk to Miranda. We had a very successful date with her.
I am so happy to see you. I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kind of wondering, well, maybe if...
You want to keep dating, don't you?
No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what you get. But still... Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating.
Yay.
I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And you don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
Let's see. I feel sparks with you.
Sparks? Aw. Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too.
Alright.
But like, truthfully, sparks plus toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it.
Yes, that's what I
But
meant,
if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now.
Exactly.
¿Me entiendes?
I
Don't answer.
understand.
I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me.
Okay.
I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. But you're kind of all I've been talking about lately.
Aww.
Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay?
Of course. Yep. I think calling her by her full name would not be good, but okay, I'll see you later.
Corazón es tuyo.
All right. That was funny. That was really cute too. Especially like when you say I felt sparks, like she gets it. She knows it's a flirty, but then she's like, yeah, but if you ever really see sparks, run. Oh wow, our charm is way up there now. Woohoo! All right. let's see. Let's go ahead and head to bed. All right, so Kurt and Rod, I want to say I talked to them in the bedroom. There's not curtains in here. I know, I think I talked to, I know I talked to him at this one. I think I did that one as well. The plug. Which one? What plug? I think we need to realize someone we don't care about to see if we can still talk to them. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see. Let's start with Parker, I think. We can try with him. Oh, the plug on the skirt. Yes. Oh, hello.
Time for love.
Let's see. I'm ready to realize you.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
Let's see. Sure you do.
Ah, you're the bestest. Do you have the right stats?
Oh, no. I'm getting close, but I guess I need to play some more.
I'll play with myself some more, too.
Phrasing. All right. Maybe let's talk to Stella.
You're back. Are we ready?
I'm just shy on that. All right, so we're gonna have to keep playing. Not yet. One step at a time.
One step at a time. Then I will stay here till you're ready.
Okay. All right. Well.
Work or play?
Oh, I have not talked to Kurt and Rodney here. I don't think. Let's try with this one. What about the rat trap in the office? Okay, we could do
couldn't
that.
help but notice you on your computer.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Sure you weren't.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
I mean, yeah, as one would.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
Hey.
You're trying to get some action, huh?
I mean, let's see. Were you reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
True.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
All right, I gotta give you that. Well, compared to you two, I have no game.
I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad. You're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How you gonna do that? You'll have to do something major after being... That wasn't all that rude. Okay, we have ads in progress. So let's see. How about the rat trap in the office? We can definitely try that, after we get back from this. So yeah, we'll finish talking to Kurt and Rod. That should give us something there. So we already talked to 2. So then, yeah, we'll try that one. And then I think we'll try the console again as well, so we can try our, lingonberry idea. So yeah, this is going well so far. We are getting pretty far into the game. Also, like, I think we're getting very close to the end where we're going to have to start realizing others. So we do have that as well. So yeah, that's going to be something to take in. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick look for where is... Okay, yes, I should be able to realize Von Trapp. I did write down what some of them take to realize, so I do have enough for him. So we'll give that one a try. I do want to say, though, that I know, JJ, you said to see if we could still talk to them afterwards. I think that's one of those where we can't, because I did read to be careful about making sure other people's storylines are finished, because if you realize someone before their storyline is finished, you don't get their full ending. So you miss some of the storyline with them. So yeah, I think that's another reason why. I mean, other than this, maybe we'll want to see about trying to finish everyone up first, and then, or at least finishing most of them. I think after this though, so for our weekend streams, I'll take a look and see, which ones don't have to rely on someone else, and we can start realizing over the weekend. So make sure that. Right. So like with the stairs, exactly. Washford and Drysdale, they need to be realized together. So we had to make sure that their endings, were done first. All right. So make it up to me. How are you going to do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
All right. I'll take you up on that. You can't even catch a cold, let alone a date. Oh, don't know. All right, you know what? I'll take you up on it.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
That entirely depends, because I am totally someone who, if you lay down a corny line, I would like you just for being a dweeb.
You don't know that. He doesn't know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one. And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here.
All right.
Well,
besides their name. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
Why do I not believe you?
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Fair.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
I doubt it, but that's okay. All right, so that was that one. Let's go ahead, talk to Von Trapp.
You're back! You want to do this thing?
Let's see. Yeah, we got it. Let's see. Yep, I got what it takes.
It's not a trap.
Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
Woo!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
All right. He is now realized. Hooray. Let me write that down. Yes, he is now realized.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
All right. You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Oh, okay. I won't stop you.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Oh.
He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
Oh, people have no sense of humor.
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
All right. Well. All right. Nice. Okay. And now, yeah. So he is flashing because I have realized him. Awesome. And then do I have? Yep. There we go. We got another. We got another one up here. So nice. Let me see. Oh, and Bodhi's in here now. All right.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you.
All right. Hey, Bodhi, found your way to the office, I see. Or, hey, Bodhi, how's that computer treating you? Let's not mention the computer just yet.
Yeah, it's awesome in here. Seems like somewhere you spend a lot of time.
Yep. So have you had some time to catch up on, oh, I don't know, the 21st century? What do you think of this brave new world? So that one, what do you think of the brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, there is.
It's all a little overwhelming.
Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something that you're still psyched about? Or, I think I know what you mean. Let's see, is there anything you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude.
All right. Oh yeah, I love 80s flicks. I don't know many. Yeah, I love 80s
There are
flicks.
so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
I love the knockoff names. I love the knockoff names. Absolutely. Totally. Those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves?
Let's see. The Princess Slide. Beverly Hills Stop Sign, Princess Slide, Do the Right Things, My Neighbors Stay at Home. The Princess Slide, duh.
As you wish.
Right?
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Exactly. I just rewatched that recently too. Great movie. Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
What letters?
You know, Legibitiqua.
Oh! Oh, you mean LGBTQIA+.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for.
Totally.
Learning stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing. I was so much in my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood.
Right? It's nice seeing that not everything is so white.
I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different.
Yeah.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Absolutely. Bodhi, you've definitely been making an effort. I'm honored you noticed. 80s movies are still great, though. It's healthy to be able to enjoy things and also know they aren't perfect. You know, that is true. It sure is messed up about Rob Reiner. Yeah, it is. It really is. In 80s movies, I'm going to go with the second one. They are still great. But yeah, it's also good to know that they weren't perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre.
Although there are also things that, when you realize they're problematic too, sometimes it's good to distance yourself from those things. You know, just because you once enjoyed them, sometimes the things that surround it wind up making it not so enjoyable. So where some things can still be cool as long as you realize that, you know, they're not perfect from the time period they were in. There's also times when you can say that, yeah, there's some things that you don't want to be associated with. Wish we could go back sometimes. You know, sometimes, yeah, I feel that. I mean, there was something about, like, before my grandma passed, I had been over at her house looking the place over one more time and everything. And when I was little, her backyard seemed like it was enormous. I mean, I remember playing through there and always seeming like, you know, it was huge. And then I went back as an adult and it's like, wow, it's really not that big. But then, you know, because it's like, I wish I can kind of go back to that when I was little and the world seemed so large and interesting and everything new was right around the corner. Because as you get older, you know, things start to change your perspective. You start realizing that, you know, the world is a lot smaller than you thought. You need a lot more room in the world than you thought you did. And you find out that some of the people around you aren't quite the heroes that you thought they were when you were children. So yeah.
Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
Well, yeah, dude, you've been trapped in a canister. I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
Yeah, no. I mean, with these Dateviators, I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you.
Right.
Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s.
All right.
Later, Gator.
All right. After a while, Crocodile. All right. Well, let's head up onto bed. All right. Let's take another look. Let's take a look. We can talk to River again. We haven't talked to her. Oh, let's go talk to Luna. Because we did need to see if we could give her the keyword to let her know that we're for real.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
All right. Let's see if we can give her the password this time.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries? Oh, my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yeah, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy.
Yep.
Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Okay.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Cool.
Just tell me where to go.
All right. I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer?
Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Okay.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Okay.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Yeah. Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots.
Alrighty.
Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Ooh, okay. Oh, these help me get dates. And then kiss me. All right.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, all right?
No, okay, all right. All right, got it.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Okay, right, it was worth a try. Luna, tell me more about yourself. Let's get it done. She said there's no time for flirting, so I both want to say that to, like, say, tell me more about yourself, to show I'm interested, but she said no time for it, so let's stay focused for right now.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay. There'll be an Assassin class upholder right around the first corridor.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses.
Okay.
Can't believe that's our fate.
Let's see. Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Let's see. Quietly as possible, try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Guns blazing. She liked the guns blazing one before, so let's go ahead and go with that.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company.
Drop your weapon!
Cease! 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 Eat plasma, drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
All right.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Okay. Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
All right. Let's see. All right. Got another kitty with me now.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Okay. Now I'm going to wink and smile.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them? My fault for not telling you to put them on. I told you to wear them. So yeah, why didn't you use them?
I was distracted, okay?
Okay.
Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Alright, got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Alright, as long as I can remember how to spell syrup.
Freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Alright, damn, this is gonna be a wash then.
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right. We're getting close.
Yeah, we are.
You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Okay, let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench.
Because we can't save. That makes sense.
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
All right. Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
All right, bad joke. Yeah, you look great. So glad I have you as a partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves. Your voice makes my insides do things. Hey, you're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
All right, one globule.
Got it. And then?
One wood.
Got it. And then?
One scroff skin.
Got it. And then?
I think that's it.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack.
Right.
The scroff skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort.
Okay.
We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Good.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is.
Okay.
The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Oh. Sorry, I got Kitty with me. Let's see. Who's Crescentia? Who's Celine? Shoot her in the face already. With our extra resources, we get this taken care of real fast. Let's do it that last one.
I agree. I am invincible!
Let's hope, anyway.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
You charge, bitch!
Okay.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360, no scope.
Ha! Easy.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
All right.
Presumably dead.
Presumably.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
All right. Oh, and JJ, that makes your comment about that's why she can't remember, we can't save, make even more sense. Maybe something is wrong that we can't save. So glad to be here for you. That was fun. Could this be something more? This is the same as all the other times. That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too.
Good.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam.
Ooh, okay.
That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Interesting. All right, that's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
Okay. What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scroff skins.
Okay.
Remember it.
All right. 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scroff skins. All right. Got it.
Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Aw. I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you.
Now we have a love ending. Okay.
Thank you. Truly.
Alright, let's look at our data decks, though, to see if that actually stayed or not. Okay, so Phoenicia. Our relationship with Phoenicia is wonderful. As a free phone upgrade. She loves you. Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod decided to give you some texting advice in the office. Shade was thrown. Come see them somewhere there's a window. Alright. Luna. Still don't have the actual ending with her. Okay. This time after the final battle, because Luna was wearing the Xeno goggles, she found a recipe for a harmonic stratosphere, which could be used to erase the crack in the continuum for good. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scrough skins. Alright. Let's see, Stefan. Last time you saw Stefan, he was engaging Luke's help with a poulet à Normandie, and there was no apparent role for you to play, so you left. Okay. Miranda. Miranda, you kindled the flame of love in Miranda's heart. Cam. Yay from Trash to Treasure. Cam is your friend. Alright. Amir. Last time you saw him, Amir gave just a few tweaks to your appearance. His magic was not appreciated and he sent you packing. Of course, we only had the option to say that we saw no difference. And do we have anyone else that we've... Okay, yeah, here we go. Bodhi. You found Bodhi in the office looking up things online. Seems like he's taking this brave new world in stride. Von Trapp. He was realized. He started a pest control business called Homicidal Tendencies. How fitting. And Texpex Chan. You've met Texpex Chan, the UI. She's a quirky hyper anime girl with a penchant for communicating using text emojis. She'd like you to come back after you've awakened 16 datables. Just put on your Dateviators and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before. From queuing up the next text to highlighting keywords, clues, and conversation, Texpex Chan is the helpful user interface for you. With all that energy, she makes sure to steer others in the right direction while cheering them on with an emoji of some sort. She enjoys being informative and all-inclusive, especially when transcribing every conversation you have for the players who can't hear without subtitles. Accessibility, she likes accessibility, precision, and kamoji. Dislikes skipping dialogue. And as for the players who can't hear without subtitles, I sometimes feel that quite a bit. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know, I seem to understand better when I have subtitles that I can read. Alright, well, let's check in again with Keys. I want to see if she can tell us on what's going on with
Maestro. Always good to see you.
Right. How'd it go, Telly?
I think it went well.
Good.
I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well...
You have subtitles on everything? Yeah,
everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Hooray. Sounds like it was really friendly. Good.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now?
Sounds like it.
Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
You're adorable. There's a blood sacrifice that needs to happen to the house gods. It could definitely be the start of a friendship. It definitely could be.
A start? Like the exposition in a sonata form?
Yes, just like that.
I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
Oh? What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well.
Really?
If you'll have me.
I would, absolutely. I think I might like to be friends with you too, Keys. Yes, another victim of my irresistible charm. I thought we were already friends. No, I'd like to be friends with you too.
Good.
Good.
Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos.
Right? Isn't that awful?
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me. That was definitely you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
Okay.
But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
Right. Alright, you lost me with the limbs. I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you. Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
I can always teach you.
Alright. I would love that.
After my sonata.
Yes.
Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you.
Alright.
Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
Right.
You're supposed to announce your intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are. So that all in the land may know your heart. You're supposed to seal it with a kiss on each cheek, but we can do that some other time. There's technically a little dance you do first, but I'll let it slide. um, I mean, let's go with this one. You're supposed to seal it with a kiss on each cheek, but we could do that some other time.
Yes, some other time I would be delighted to. Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure. That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
I would have if I had the money. I didn't want anything else after I saw you. You were perfect. And new and shiny doesn't always mean good. Yeah, I don't want anything else after I saw you.
Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write.
All
I'll
right.
see you around, friend.
See you around, friend. Oh, we did not get the ending, though. Interesting. Interesting. Clearly there's more to that, then. Okay. Let's talk again to Faria and help her with her studying.
Oh, hi there.
Hi.
Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Ooh, ointments, huh? All bones intact, no active bleeding. Ointments. Wow, you're moving up in the world. You know you're a little ridiculous, right? Ointments. Wow.
Yes, indeed I am.
Yes, you are.
From ointments, it's a hop to tinctures. From tinctures, a mere skip to injectable local anesthetics. And after that, the sky truly is the limit. I may even be the proud owner of a pill press one day.
Now, wouldn't that be something? Pill press. Get it. I'm excited for you. I'm very excited.
I'm excited for me, too. How fun to have a friend to be excited for me.
Right?
So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm feeling good.
Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon? Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good.
Let's see. No, I feel great. Shriveling. What am I, a raisin? No, I feel great. Definitely could have run a marathon, but I feel
Fantastic.
Great.
If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Sure. All right. You love your textbook and yet you're tearing pages out to give to me. No, bring it on.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
All right. Let's go look up what that is right away so I don't forget. Okay, real quick, let's do keys. Keys, although still apparently uncertain about what it means to make a friend, has declared her intention to befriend you. She is off to watch a soap opera or soap operas with Telly and write a sonata. You're friends with Keys. Okay, but again, we don't have that marked down yet, so wondering if maybe we have the opportunity for that to go further. Let's go ahead and look at this. So, what is this one? Immobilizing the joints above and below a fracture. Okay. So, let me write that down. Immobilize above and below a fracture. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead. You know what? We haven't talked to Jean-Loup in a while. Let's go ahead and talk to him.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together.
Okay.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used.
Oh, we got some music going on with it too, all right.
It's about delivery.
Okay.
It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Remember not to be terrible. Okay. I won't. I'm confident. I don't need any lessons from you. All right. You know what? let's go ahead. Teach me your skills.
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Okay. Let's go with crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You cut him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers.
A poo knife. Peerless or outstanding knife. Okay.
Okay, crap. A bad meter with this word could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap.
Okay, so not enough syllables and...
Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good.
No. Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong.
Right.
The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
Okay.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. You're more of a thinker than I took you for.
Oui, an artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you.
Okay.
My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see?
Okay.
The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different.
Okay.
He's no good. The I ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little I ams. A rhyme joke!
That was a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplet's pattern again, because this creates the sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation.
Okay.
But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words.
Okay.
My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. I skip that.
My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that.
Okay.
Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others.
Okay.
Okay, you all ready?
Okay, so much to learn, but yeah, I think I'm ready.
Okay, that is what Jean-Lu likes to hear. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Okay, then. Is that why you always get clogged? How did you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby? Okay, why do you always get
Lil
clogged?
Crapper ignores your question.
Oh, okay.
He chooses a paper at random now.
Okay.
He cannot read this. The ink is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision.
Yeah, that might have been a bad idea.
The prompt is disappointment.
Oh, okay.
We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay, first 3 lines and I must complete.
It's not just
Right.
about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
All right. Oh, wait, what?
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Okay. Let's see. Alright, walk into the bathroom early morning, everything's fine, and without warning, suddenly your ass up over feet. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat! Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're... Okay, okay, now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it out the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook. You just explode. Okay, hold on. Let's go with the syllables again. Okay, now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it to the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode. You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed!
Alright, I guess I'm doing good.
Okay, not so bad, not so bad.
Alright.
You can rhyme to a beat, we know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
Okay, so what's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style.
Alright,
You
a
do
sense
the
of
same
style.
thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph!
Okay, hold on just a second. What are you looking for there, Goofy? Here, watch out. Here. Are you trying to get in there? There you go. Alright. Alright, sorry, one of my cats likes to sleep in one of the drawers, but I have, I have laundry, like sheets and everything in there, so I had to move them so that she can have the drawer. Alright, so we need to move it.
The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha ha!
Alright, you're loving the long stream? Good, good. I definitely would like doing longer streams, especially like on weekends. So I'm glad that's something you guys are enjoying. All right, so all right, let's take a look. All right, the voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate. Okay.
Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Okay. All right, let's go. I'm
The
in.
theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaking world.
Okay.
He briefly considered a career in marine biology. Everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Okay. Won't be a change, would do something drastic. Dredging her depths with the mastheads of plastic, sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic. Alright. So the mare, others claim the same, but they don't really care. Hopped up in their yacht, their morals elastic. Won't be a change unless we do something drastic. Okay. Yeah. If others claim they don't are the same, okay, yeah. Won't be a change unless we do something drastic.
Won't be a change unless we do something drastic. Lil Crapper respects your punk rock attitude towards environmentalism. In fact, he respects you as an activist as much as he does not respect you as a poet.
Oh.
These words, they are baby times. Easy peasy mom rap for 4 o'clock special with the singing vegetables. You two are somewhere beyond the sea, because you are leagues away from matching wits with me! Begone!
Are you kidding me? Alright, well, yeah, at you too, jerk face. Oh, man. Alright. Right? I mean, come on. Wasn't that bad. Let's see, though. Where am I at now? And that is my sass. It is up now to 76. Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised, too. Nah.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on. Now, flush that relationship away.
Right. If it wasn't for the fact that I need to have him realized, I wouldn't really care. Alright, well, I guess since we are trying to get some sass, let's go ahead and talk to Amir.
Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
Oh, big sigh. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't nothing me. Doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
Okay, it seems like you're baiting me. I'm all ears. What can I do to cheer you up? Okay, what can I do to cheer you up?
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
I'm confused. You're just bored? Oh, that's actually really tough. I'm sorry. Alright, yeah, that's tough. I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly. You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
Okay, what if I kept you company for a bit? How about I hang out for a while then? How about I hang out for a while?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Okay. Got anything in particular in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other. Oh! Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass.
Alright.
It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Alright, this is interesting. Alright, sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Aww. Alright, there we go. So now my cat, who has decided she's going to sleep in the drawer, has now crawled behind the drawer. And I just see a little pair of eyes glowing out at me. But she's happy, so... Oh, I'm sure it's absolutely riveting, Angaris. Absolutely. I mean, we probably could have just stuck another mirror in front of them and let them gaze at each other. Yes, Alice in Wonderland, though, is an amazing story. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start right away with Keith, I think. Well, no, let's go ahead and, let's see what we've got first. We could talk to Keys again. We can talk to Kurt and Rod again. I know we talked to him in those two spots. Oh, there's Bodhi. Let's talk to him. We do have ads coming up in a bit.
Hey, man, I'm just vibing.
Yeah, vibing's good.
Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
Ah, we're seeing if you can pass the vibe check, eh? Buddy, you doing okay? Hey, buddy, do I need to be worried about you? You doing okay?
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
All right. What are you doing in the dining room? Yeah, what are you doing here in the dining room? What's up with
You
this?
know, just vibing.
All right.
Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
Yeah, you're getting mostly pretty close. Yeah, you're mostly getting it.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes.
Yeah?
I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
Most of it? Yeah, what kind of music are you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me and everyone who's watching the stream right
As
now.
an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
Got any favorites?
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
I really like these.
What?
I hate to tell you this, but all of the folks you just named are really problematic, Bodhi.
Oh, yeah, they're wild men.
A little bit more than that. Nobody, they're canceled. Bodhi, they're not wild, they're bad people.
Oh, bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good?
No, I haven't met them. I don't need to. I know the things they've done. We don't really look up to any of the people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them, but you sure?
I'm sure. I think Phil Spector actually killed somebody.
What? That's deep. Bummer right there.
Yeah.
So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music?
I mean, probably not.
Oh.
You doing okay?
Yeah. Just a lot to absorb.
Yeah. I mean, kind of like we talked about before, you know, you can enjoy things even knowing they're problematic.
Kind of hurts
yeah.
that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people.
Unfortunately, a lot of that stuff just got kind of brushed off for the longest
It's
time.
confusing, you know?
I get it. It still happens today, actually. We just find out about it a lot faster. My generation is having a lot of conversations about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs, just different awareness, I guess. Both of those are actually really true. I would say, though, I mean, this is kind of important. The separating the art from the artist.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
Ooh, I'm gonna have to break it to you, dude. We are, however, in ads right now. So we'll go ahead, give it a couple minutes. But yeah, unfortunately, he's gonna have a bit of a rough awakening with this. And yeah, it's not necessarily because, you know, oh, it was okay then and it's not now. It's not that. It's more that we do talk about it more. We do know about it now, and we don't just, you know, let people kind of get away with it. We're aware and we know things need to change. So we've had a lot of, you know, conversations about that, and, you know, we don't want to, you know, prop up industries where people are being harmed by what's going on. So, yeah, and that's definitely something that, you know, it would definitely it's something that would be kind of hard to, understand when you're just coming back to something like that. Um, so yeah, it's going to be a bit for Bodhi to take in. So one of the things that I'm enjoying doing the longer stream for sure. We've gotten into quite a bit of it. The one thing I do want to say though, like, is this getting to a point where it's really late for you guys? Is it is it good timing? Because this is also like normally where I would be like, I've had dinner and everything by now. So yeah, that's something like. But is it a good timing wise for everyone? All right, adds about 15 more seconds, and we can go ahead and keep chatting with Bodhi. And yeah, so let's see what happens with his favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians. And unfortunately, break things to him. So who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and
man.
Drill Cosby.
Oh, man. Well, true. My stream, my rules. Absolutely. But, I also want to make sure that, like, it's not going to do me any good if you guys are, like, going to bed. Yeah, it is an ouch. Here it's 2:30 and your baby is still awake. Yeah. I know you said you tend to be up most of the night. So, yeah, this is a uh-oh.
What now?
Aw, Bodhi.
I'm out! I'm out!
Sorry, man. Sorry. All right. Well, let's go chat with River. Can I?
Behold my flow! Behold the bowl!
There we go. All right, let's talk to River.
River seems to have no shortage of visitors whenever you run into her. This time, her companion is a statuesque figure in black.
All right.
You recognize Lady Memoria right away.
Okay.
Don't concern yourself with the opinions of those beneath you.
Hey, that's a good statement. I'm not sure I'm going to get a good ending with him. I don't know. I guess if he gets upset with me for having to tell him what's going on in the modern world.
There is only one real answer to your question to begin with. Yeah. Ice, my dear. Ice preserves perfectly. It leaves everything just as it should be, forever beautiful. That aside, a lady never allows herself to boil over. Do not let them see you crack. Do you understand? Yeah. Excellent.
Memoria breezes out of the room, not even looking your way. Perhaps she didn't see you, or perhaps she's just lost in her own thoughts.
Yeah, I agree with JJ. It could go either way.
River doesn't seem at all encouraged by Memoria's advice. When she sees you, she starts for a moment, then sighs.
Oh, hey.
Hey. What was that all about?
Nothing. Just wanted to see what Memoria thinks about me. Everyone I talk to has a different opinion about which version of me they like best. Nobody has said the same thing.
Okay.
What am I supposed to do with 10 different answers?
Count them up and average them. Have you just tried being yourself? Just choose the one you like best. Okay, well, try being yourself. That's going to be... I would hate myself if I said that, because she is herself in whatever state. She's just trying to figure out which one. Yeah, and she is so self-conscious. Yeah, I just kind of want to give her a hug. So I think, which one do you like the best?
That's not how it works for me. I want to know what people like best so I can just be that. I can't even help changing, you know? Even if I did have a preference for one state, I'm always gonna have to be something else. So there's no point in putting myself out there like that just to be told I'm not good enough anyway.
But you know what? You're good enough no matter what state you're in. Let's see. I know it's not easy, but have you ever thought about trying harder? Ooh, that would get a slap for sure. Right? We are different around different people, and Garis, for sure. I like you just the way you are, no matter what state that is. I agree with that.
Thanks.
River falls silent, perhaps thinking over what you've said to her, or perhaps turning over everyone else's words. She sits, drawing her knees up to her chest and looking off into the distance. Whatever is on her mind, it's plain to see she's 1,000 miles away.
Okay, I'll leave you alone. Do you mind if I sit? I thought you had too much work to be sitting around. Let's just, kind of like with Koa, do you mind if I just sit?
No. Go ahead. I never thought someone could see the worst sides of me and stick around. I'm so glad you're still here.
We might just be getting to know each other, but I know what it's like to feel lost. You're way too much, but you're still hot. You know what? I know what it's like to feel lost.
I don't understand how you're always you, no matter where you go. You don't get to your job and somebody tells you to hurry up and change. Changing yourself all day, every day really takes a toll on you, you know? It's so much easier to just hide behind whatever you think I am. Whatever you want me to be.
Yeah.
What can I do for you, sugar? Everyone likes that river. What happens when you see all the ugly parts of me? What do we do when you know it's all lies?
Get to know the messy, real river. Walk in the other direction as fast as I can. We start over with something real. Get to know the messy, real river.
What if you don't like her?
Not everyone will like you, and that's okay. Hell, you might hate me too. At least that dislike will be something real. Right? If that happens, then at least it's real.
Yeah. You're right.
And the first one is true too. Not everyone is going to like you. That's okay.
Well, thanks for listening. I gotta think about all of this. I'm clearly not gonna find any answers in asking everybody else.
She sighs.
Guess it's all on me. See you later.
Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to our favorite dysfunctional couple.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Well, that's good.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
I really need to start charging for the therapy.
You're good with this stuff, right?
No.
Just tell us what to do.
Oh dear.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Oh man, do objects have money? I don't know. They better find some though. You two are toxic. Make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. All right. The last one, no. You two are toxic, and it's probably best to make a clean break. I do agree with that. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. The relationship is not beautiful. I think they both want it to be, but it is not, and that would only be lying to them. They need a lot of work before they can make a good couple. So I am going to risk the hate ending and say you two are toxic. Please make a clean break.
Toxic?
Yeah, sorry.
Come on, Harper. we both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Yeah. Some might call your relationship abusive. Yes. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. I mean, this is the most important part. Not just about the everyone else around you, you're making yourselves miserable. When was the last time you two were happy?
I guess we are.
I can cop to that.
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
That's not a good reason to stay in a relationship that's making you unhappy. I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Yeah, take some time to figure things out.
But I know why I am the way I am.
Do you, though?
I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie.
Okay.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. Yeah, that last one, absolutely. Both of you need it.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again.
Right.
But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
It's not.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised too, but this seems like a good end for them.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
And Gar says, I was so sure this was going to end badly. Yeah, it really could have.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
I think, though, we managed to kind of put things to them in a way that wasn't really, like, accusing anyone of being the problem, just pointing out that this isn't good for either of you two.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
More like, I never realized how weighed down I felt with him. Oh, the cat knocked over a cocaine. Oh, no. We talked with Harper and Dirk. We explained to them that their relationship is incredibly toxic and that they should split up. Now, Dirk went to go see Washford in Drysdale, and Harper is talking to us. Although you can tell from the way she just said that she hasn't quite figured things out. I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. He didn't make her feel that way. She felt that way when she was with him because of their relationship. So yeah, I don't like that that last sentence. I never realized how weighed down he made me feel. It's more like I never realized how weighed down I felt with him.
But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Oh yeah, last time we were talking to River about her state. And yeah, so we talked to her a bit more. She was saying she felt a little overwhelmed. We asked if we could sit with her, and she said that she appreciated that. And we talked briefly, but we didn't get a full ending with her just yet. We do need to talk to her again. She said she had more to think about.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No, honey, no. You definitely have a trust issue. It's definitely you and not me. Please just promise me you'll get therapy. Yeah. You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Thank you.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
We need to do something about that static cling. This is fast, but I want you. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. Yeah, this is not good at all. She's aware of how many things we're seeing. You know, she thought Dirk was cheating on her. Yeah, I'm like dating everything in the house. Yeah, why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them.
Right.
I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yes.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Oh yeah, first friendship hug.
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Okay, I need a restraining order against her and Fantina now.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves.
Still saying she's crazy. I agree.
Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room.
Oh dear.
Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
What is this?
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Oh my goodness. Harper...
Harper
beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
Oh dear.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
Oh dear.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
I have abandonment issues, but I know boundaries, right? Oh dear. And no, I am not getting a friendship tattoo. No. Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Right.
Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
Oh dear. Okay.
It's like us should stick together forever.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I think I need to get her a straitjacket. Although, wow, that does put me up to 91 in poise. So, that's something. Right? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch and make sure she doesn't boil any bunnies in my kitchen. Fatal Attraction style. I guess then if we go upstairs, Yep, definitely crazy. And yes, Fantino will likely eventually fight. If Dirk is up here, though, aha! Now Dirk is clean clothes.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
He looks good all cleaned up. Yeah, she is cray-cray
What's
for
that look
sure.
for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk.
Duh.
Duh.
It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Oh dear.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Okay, why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? No, baby, you need to stay single. Are you seeing anyone now? So you are telling the truth. Yeah.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
I'll wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
What the absolute hell? What am I even... Oh my god. I need brain bleach. Oh my god, do I need brain bleach? What the hell? Okay,
Also
moving
known
on.
as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, why is that in my closet? So you two are a thing. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Does that mean you're not... Yeah, how the hell have I never seen this in my closet? What
Don't
the
ask me.
fuck?
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
I'm not into Batman like that. Definitely not. Definitely not.
Bats and I are real grateful. Okay. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Hell yeah, I think we should just be friends. Date you two? Ew, pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? I think we're just friends.
Friends?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could use another friend.
Oh, yikes.
You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate. Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey.
Yes.
Glad to have you here, even if we're not dating.
Okay.
I know you'll never do me dirty.
Okay. This is really... Okay, really weird. Alright, my sass went up, so that's good. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. This is so weird. Alright, let's go ahead. I want to take a look at the data decks, especially since his name changed. And I want to see, like, what that says. So let's see. River. Last time we saw River, she was with Lady Memoria. She still seems to be trying to figure out which version of herself to be in order to please everyone. Alright. Let's see. Scrolling. Amir. Last time you saw him, Amir revealed that he was desperately bored. You cheered him up with your company. Okay. John Liu. You flushed your relationship with John Liu down the crapper and he hates you. Yeah. Right? Dirk is definitely just as messed up. Alright, so we have Harper. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. You've now earned her friendship. And I need a restraining order just for her friendship. All right, Dirk has changed to Clarence. You met Clarence, the version of Dirk that Harper was so opposed to. He is kind of thing with a Batman Dakimakura named Bats. You're now friends with them. Likes fashion, accessories, and Batman. Dislikes Harper. Okay. Bodhi. You found Bodhi in the dining room and you told him that all his favorite artists have been canceled. Poor dude. Alright. Let's see. We have one more. Who should we talk to? You know what? We have not talked to Abel in quite some time. Let's go ahead. Actually, I'm going to talk to this Abel right here, I think.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Oh, good.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
All right. Hey, Abel. How you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
All right. You seem peppy today. Sunshine. Who even are you? I love Sunshine as a cute name. I know that's what I call Southern all the time.
You know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Yeah.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Are you two together now?
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Oh, I bet. Let's see. I wish I knew what that was like. It's so nice that she gets you. For someone who said they're supportive, you sure are talking... Oh, my God. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job.
Not at all.
We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift?
Right.
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
All right. Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
All right.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
Yes. She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
It would not.
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Uh-huh. I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah.
All right, good.
Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
All right. I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
All right. So, let's go ahead. That should get us to sleep now. Let's look from the end here. Let's go ahead and you know what? Let's see about Holly. We haven't talked to her in quite some time, and I think she did say early mornings are a good time to talk to her. So let's give it a try.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
All right, you too.
Gotta rest sometime.
All right, seems like you're always working. What do you actually do? Yeah, it seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
All right, what do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a piñata mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and An Ice Fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Wow, that last one. Damn, just showing us all up here. Love how the skeleton is like her pet. Yes, that is adorable. All right, so gig work then.
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Okay. Sounds hectic. Does it pay well? Let's see. Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect.
Oh, hey, as long as you're
It's
enjoying
joyful,
it.
too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know?
Yeah,
Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
Okay. None taken. No, that makes sense. Not every holiday is joyful. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
I punch numbers. I talk to objects. I work in conflict resolution. Nothing really. Got fired my second day. You know what? Anymore, I think I work in conflict resolution.
Ooh, sounds high stakes. Must come in handy around here.
Oh, yes, it does. Disturbingly so.
Motley bunch we are. Best way to be. Keeps things lively like a holiday punch. From what I hear, you've been fitting in well.
Yeah?
From what I hear, you've been fitting in well.
You just said that. So what are the others saying? You know, I'm actually okay not knowing the talk of the town. No, what are they saying?
Depends on who you ask.
Okay.
Let's just say Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help. I have a side gig running roses to side gigs every year.
Okay. That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Hardly ready for office. Sounds like you're dodging the question. Yeah, I think you're dodging this.
Yes, I am!
Yes, you are.
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hopping this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye, bye, bye!
Okay. Okay. While we're up here, let's go ahead and talk to Monique.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Well, I need to get to Monique. Let's see. Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Good. Were you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine.
All right.
It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
So what constitutes an emergency? I'm sorry, I don't have much else to do other than talk. So yeah, what exactly does constitute an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident? An overdue credit card bill? Rental coverage in the event your income falls short? Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
Okay. And I have enough savings for these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. Okay. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Do you? Isn't it boring to think depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well.
Oh.
I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
All right. I appreciate that.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
How about I ask you for savings tips? She does have a point in Garth. I agree.
Quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
Okay, then. How can I save on utilities? How can I save on personal spending? Let's start with the personal spending.
Aside from the obvious restraints, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they are still relevant.
Good idea. I wish I had her in my life. I could do with someone good at budgeting, right? I hear that, JJ. Yeah, I should kind of look over
For example,
some of those.
is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription? Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
Very true. All right, I see. Thanks.
Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Okay. All right, that was interesting. Let's take another look at some of the others. Let's try to find... Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to Stepford again. We haven't talked to him much.
Stepford is pacing when you find him, giving himself what seems to be a pep talk.
Come on, Stepford, just go sign up for it.
Let's see. I'm not canceling my sub to Coppery Cat. How dare you? Oh, thank you. Hopefully I keep staying entertaining so you don't want to cancel.
What's the worst that could happen?
What is he signing up
A
for?
lot, that's what could happen. Yeah, I better avoid it altogether.
Oh.
But what if I won? What if?
Uh-oh. What if...
Oh, it would be everything I've ever dreamed of. Oh, I don't know.
Hey, seems like you're in a bit of a pickle. Let me guess. Thinking about competing. Ooh, hold on. I'm going to say you're in a bit of a pickle because isn't that what Ivor Naldi told me to think about?
Is it that obvious?
Loop. I mean, you were literally just talking to yourself about it. It's all right. What are you trying to decide on? Yeah, it's all right. What are you trying to decide
A little contest.
Oh, what kind of contest?
Remember how I told you there came a decision point in every trophy's life?
Right.
I think mine has come. But I don't know what to do.
Okay. Okay, maybe I can help.
Really? You'd help me? That's so nice of you.
I mean, I can
And here
try.
I thought everybody hated me.
Of course I'll help. Give me a little context. Hang on a second. Everybody, yeah, hang on. Wait, everybody hates you? What?
It's because of the way I look. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm sort of, well...
Gorgeous, staggeringly attractive, amazingly appetizing, stupid. I mean, gorgeous?
Took the word right out of my mouth.
Right.
Because I just happen to look like this, the others tend to get the wrong idea about me. If I don't say very much or look them in the eye all the time, they think I'm arrogant or rude or stuck up.
That could... a showboat, right, JJ? Full of himself? You know... Is he full of himself, though? Have we seen that from him
The truth
yet?
is, I'm just shy.
I mean, I get that the look would make it seem like he's full of himself, but have we had any evidence of that yet? Let's see, I could be pretty shy too.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem so confident.
Well, you're kind of catching me in the midst of a dramatic life change. Or you never know how someone is feeling just by looking at them. Yeah, you never know how someone is feeling just by looking at them.
How so?
Do you know everyone hates you, or are you just making that assumption?
I guess I don't know for sure.
Right? Alright, there you go. Don't shoot yourself down.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a start. And besides, if you go around thinking everyone hates you, you probably aren't going to make too many friends.
That's a good point.
That is a good point,
Well,
see?
you don't seem to hate me.
No, I don't.
Who knows? Maybe this could be the beginning of a friendship.
Right? I'd like to think so, or even something more, whoa there, easy with the F word. Okay, I'd like to think so.
All right, so here's what's going on.
Okay, tell me all about it.
For years now, the house has hosted an annual Trivialetics competition.
Okay.
It includes a combination of difficult physical challenges and trivia challenges about objects found in houses.
Ooh, okay.
It's always a fierce competition, and everyone comes out to watch.
All right, sounds like it could be fun.
The crowds, the cheering. It's my favorite thing.
Right? Okay. Yeah, I hear a but in here. So, but...
Well,
Well...
Every year, I am presented to the winner as a trophy.
Okay.
It's truly an honor. I spend days preparing.
Right.
After all, I absolutely must have the chiseled physique that aches to be handled.
Okay.
The dazzling golden tan that captivates the eye, and the sly, mischievous smile that just...
That is not a sly and mischievous smile. That looks like, oh my god, please run, because he is planning on cutting off my arm and having it for dinner. Okay, let's just say, okay, melts my clothes.
Naughty.
Why not?
But also, let's see if it works later.
Right, his serial killer look.
Anyway,
Absolutely.
I always get brought up on stage, making my big victorious pose. And I listen to the cheering fans, and...
It takes you back to when you used to compete. You wish they were cheering for you, don't you? Yeah, you wish they were cheering for you.
I do. I have to confess, I really do. But they're never cheering for me.
And they never will unless you get out there and compete. They could be. Yeah, they could be.
I know. But they could also be booing me.
If you stay worried about losing, you'll never win. Forget about that. You're a trip. No, if you're always worried about losing, yeah, you'll never win.
You're right. I should focus on my potential.
Right.
But there's my potential to win, and my potential to be given to the winner.
Okay.
That's where I'm stuck. And so you see, my time of decision has drawn nigh.
Okay.
Dare I try my hand at being a trophy winner, or remain a winning trophy? There can be no middle ground. What do you think? Should I spend the remaining time before the Trivialetics competition preparing myself to be the best trophy out there? Or should I sign up to compete and spend my time training?
Let's see. I think you should sign up for the competition. I think you should work on that tan. I think you and me should go somewhere private to hang out. Sign up for the competition. Obviously you want to.
Gosh, I'm gonna do it! That was the push I needed. I'll go right now. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Okay. I mean, yeah, he obviously wants to, so go for it. Okay, let's head downstairs. Let's see, I talked to that curtain rod. I talked to these guys. I think I talked to them in there. Where else? I talked to that one. Maybe I can look out the front windows with them? Maybe?
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
All right.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's go ahead. I think we'll try to find Bodhi again. And let that be our last one of the day. We do have ads starting soon, so we'll need to be aware of that. Let's see, where is he now? So he wasn't there. Don't see him here. Don't see him here. Over there, okay. See him here? No. Don't think he's back in here.
Closet, where secrets are kept.
I should draw it briefly out. Yeah, I should. Let's go ahead and do that, actually. Let me go ahead. I have paper right here. So, let's take a look. So, my house, let's start at the bottom. Alright, so when I come in from my front door, okay, here's the front door, hallway, okay, here's my office, okay, I have windows here, here, and here, here's my door, I have windows here, If I go back here, I have my bathroom, but there are no windows in my bathroom. If I come through here, I have my kitchen, and then my laundry room, complete with its little nook in there. So in the kitchen, I have a window here. And then in the laundry room, I have a window here. Here is my dining room. And I have a window here. Now I know I did the one in the kitchen. Let's see. Okay, I have kind of like a lounge. I'm going to call this just a lounge here. Where I have a door. I have windows here, but no curtains. I also have a window here. And I have talked to this one, so that I can check that off. Let's see. And then I go through here. I have my living area. So I have a big window here, but no curtains. And then I have a window here that I have tried. So there is all of that. Back in the crawl space. Yeah, that sounds like a good possibility. Okay, let me put it on the second page now. So when I come up the stairs, I have... All right, immediately to the side here is my bedroom. I have a window right there. That is the only one. I have a bathroom. And this one again does not have a window, so no windows. I have my gym. I have curtains here and curtains here. I have done both of those. And then in the back here, I have my attic. And I have a window here, but no curtains, so it's not there. Yeah, we should have done this with Gwendolyn and Dorian too. Okay, so... upstairs, I know I did the ones there. There's not one here, so I can't even do that. I think I did the one in the bedroom, but I'm not 100% sure. And actually, hold on. I don't see Bodhi in here either. Is he maybe in here? No. Did he show up in here somewhere? How about in here? No, you're right. I think he might have gone back down to... oh, nope, there he is. He's right here.
Hey, compadre.
Hey. Whoa, is that bedroom Bodhi I see? Snuggle up in my bed, huh? Okay, whoa, is that bedroom Bodhi?
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero. It's peaceful in here.
Yeah.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
I think we're getting confused as not every window has curtains. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think that's part of it too, because I know I was a little confused on which ones I've talked to Gwendolyn out of as well. Did I do something to deserve the silent treatment?
I've had a lot to think about.
Such as?
I don't know. I'm not used to being bummed out. Are you sure I'm not bumming you out with my bummedness?
With my bummedness? All right, we do have 2 minutes of ads rolling, or 2.5 minutes of ads, so pause there. So, yeah, I mean, Bodhi's got a lot to take in right now. I mean, yeah, he's got a lot to take in. And I can't even imagine how weird this all has to be for him after, you know, just like finding out that you were in a time capsule and now you're suddenly back and holy cow, everything around you has absolutely changed, you know, and now to find out that all the things that you loved back then are rather problematic. And also realize they always were problematic. but nobody called it out at the time because that wasn't like the acceptable thing to do. Like, it was easier in a sense to accept bad behavior than it was to call it out. So yeah, this has got to be really, really stressful for him. So it's probably a good thing that no, we're not going to get bummed out by his bumness, basically. You know, I mean, just because you're down about something doesn't mean that, you know, you can't be there for your friends. And I am looking at this, though, just looking at the chart that I made for all of the specs stats, we have jumped up a lot. I mean, our SAS has more than doubled today. So we went from 36 to 81 in SAS. Charm, we went from 61 to 91. Empathy, 61 to 81. Poise, 61 to 91. And Smarts, 41 to 76. So we made quite a big jump today. So, all right, ads for a few more seconds, and then we'll go ahead. We'll get back talking to Bodhi here and see if we can help him with his bumness. All right, let's see what we can do. Not bummed. Go ahead and talk. You're closer to making me laugh, which is good. Talk. No, I'm not bummed at all. Go ahead and talk.
Okay. It's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right?
Yeah.
You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends.
Yeah.
It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, music, media of the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then?
Yeah, that's a heavy thought.
Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, the Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, the Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake.
Right.
That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
I think, though, you know, you're comparing that to the expectations of today. Okay, but Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People remember you for good things, too. Yes, very true. But Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. Okay, so for the same thing, people love you for who you are. I love you for who you are. Okay, welcome to your midlife crisis. Yes, right? Okay, so the same things is like, I guess one would be more of a friendship ending and one would be more of a love ending. And I'll go for the love ending. You know, I mean, people do love the 80s for what they were, as well as understanding that it wasn't perfect. So yeah, let's go ahead with that.
What did you just say?
I said that I love you.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, everything about you, even your flaws.
I love you too.
Like that welcome to your midlife crisis.
I love you so much. Oh, Bucko, hold on. I feel a power balance coming on.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Bring
yeah,
on the power
here we
balance.
go. It's time to feel it.
I'm definitely feeling it.
The music of love.
Let's go, Bodhi, sing to me.
Bitchin'!
Bodhi begins to play his guitar in earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
Oh my gosh.
You got that old nostalgic feeling. You're drifting off to a better time. Putting all your hopes in decades long ago.
Oh,
but you're
this is
flying
cute.
ever so high. Then your heart starts to remember a world more simple and kind. Oh, babe, I pray you hear the memory in my song as I take you back to the time, Here we go again to the 80s. Going in the neon lights with my baby. It's love and you know what the date is. Things are moving too fast.
Nice.
It's how we did it in the past. In the 80s.
I have a feeling YouTube is going to be pissed at me for putting this one up, but I'm listening to this anyway. This is awesome. Not to mention, White Snake was awesome.
Here we go again to the
Yeah. Nice. Any more music for that one? Okay, no, okay. Oh, I guess. Okay, finish listening.
Yeah!
That was awesome. All right, Bodhi, that was wild. How long have you been working on that? That was wild. Hell yeah.
You know it!
All right, you've got charm and spades, Bodhi. Can we hang out all the time? Amazing. I love the 80s, and I think I'm in love with you. Right? Rock on, Bodhi.
And I know I'm in love with you! Woo! Oh, man.
Yeah. All right.
Radical, babe!
Radical indeed. All right, where did that put us? Let's see. That was Sass Up. Nice. That is looking good. Let's go ahead and talk to Keith. He better be ready to give me a candy now. Okay, oh, but it is the end of the night, so let's go ahead. And then we are 7.5 hours in. So actually, let's start with Keith tomorrow. And we'll leave it on that high note with Bodhi there. Let me go ahead. I want to make sure I save. Okay, overwrite that. So yeah, let's go ahead and come back to this tomorrow afternoon, 2 o'clock, because we've been going 7.5 hours now. And yeah, let's do another longer stream tomorrow though, and we'll see how far we get. So I hope all of you had as much fun with me tonight as I had with you guys. And I am looking forward to seeing you guys back here again tomorrow afternoon. So you all have a great night. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid out to who's maybe playing the same game. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's see. Let's see. Good vibes, cozy. Let's go ahead with. All right, let's go ahead. ahead and raid. I want to find someone who's been playing a little while. All right, so we have a another small streamer. Let's go ahead and can I go ahead and open theirs up? Okay. I think we've got, can we go ahead and hear? Okay, so they are playing. They are a smaller streamer. They have been playing for a little bit. So let's go ahead and raid them. And they have a few viewers. So let's go ahead, we'll start our raid, and then I will see you all tomorrow. Please tell me Bodhi's song is in your music. Oh, I hope it is. Let me check that real quick. Oh my god, I hope so. Your new home. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's one for each of ours. So, oh yeah, I'm sure it will be. Let's see, Bodhi is what number? Let's see, he was 87. So yeah, let's see. Simply Wicked. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and look at that another time. All right. So let's go ahead. I'm going to send you on over to Lovely Static, who is streaming right now. Let me pull that up, and I'm going to send you on over to them. Where did it just go? Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and rate her, and make sure you say Coppery Cat sent you, and I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good night. I will see you all later. All right, take care. Good night. Bye, everyone.